can join. Yes, you can come into the owlbear now.
Yay!
Can I come into the out now?
Yes.
No.
Yes, but no. Not
The
you.
wrong.
Hmm? Wrong?
Wrong winder. This winder.
The wrong winder.
No, I have two windows open
Immersion.
for my browser.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
That wrong
I'm
winder.
gonna close one because I think.
Make sure my phone's on
You
silent
messing with
mode
my
because if I
Wi-Fi.
get called, then
The
James
wrong
Bond
winder,
theme
but
starts
that's on the
playing.
right
and yes.
winder.
Oh god, why is my armor off? That's no good.
Knock over my green ruler that I can't show on the green screen. That was a dumb decision, but it's my measuring ruler for our world map. It's just a regular ruler I use and I just hold it up to my monitor. It's how I decide distances and stuff. It's very silly. At the end of the day, it makes good. All right, so Shaft.
So,
Are we ready?
let me actually get my backup recording set up, and then we should be good.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna go more of a freestyle when it comes to recapping.
Yeah, you gotta. You're gonna have to do a little bit of freestyle. I have to change. Oh, my microphone volume's like super high. There we go. I had to just like manually lower
You
my.
have to understand where my brain went.
I had to manually lower my microphone volume on my mixer just because.
Yeah.
It was always going like a little too loud.
I have a freestyle.
Yeah, we're doing a freestyle recap today.
Yeah, but my brain then went to freestyle rap, which then went to slam poetry. And I just thought of Chaff doing a recap in slam poetry and how that would be the funniest thing.
What is slam poetry?
It's like a very specific type of poetry.
Right, but like how is it like told? I guess is the wording. It's not like
I don't know exactly how to describe it. I don't think there's a particular rhyming scheme.
Oh, okay.
All I know is like in slam poetry things, it's like you say a verse and people go, and then you go to the next verse. It's weird.
Okay. I feel like I've like heard of something very similar to that before. All right. Well, if everybody's good to go, backup recording set up to go. I'm ready. So
I'm ready.
Call me SpongeBob. Shaft, whenever you are ready.
Alright, so this is going to be a bit of a last-minute recap, but we last left off with the Starfarers agreeing to go with Rupert to meet up with Stark in the Slaugh district. After a night's rest, the Starfarers met up with Rupert, and Rupert took them over to the Stark's shop known as the Stark Steamworks to ask about the reoccurring attacks on Ghent. Because of how exclusive this workshop is, the people at the Stark's workshop were hesitant to indulge into the information to the Starfarers, until they ended up revealing their true intent, which they even hid from Rupert, that they were sent by Zypho to investigate and potentially stop the recurring attacks of Ghent. Once they unveiled the truth, the people at the Stark's workshop ended up letting them in and telling them about what has been going on as of late. How it was true that the attacks of Ghent have been happening as of late, and that they have been building up additional defenses to stave off potential attackers, namely the giant automatons they've been creating as of late. After the Starfarers indulged into what they potentially think are the reasons for attacking, that being the attackers seizing the airships, they end up meeting up with the people that are currently working on the airships. And after some planning, they eventually drew out some potential plans they could do on luring the attackers to the airship and stopping them before they cause any further damage. Some plans they had thought about included luring the potential raiders into taking the airship while the others hid away, while they also thought about sending in other fellow Eremites, namely Dixon and Waverly, to go undercover with the Trmyx bandits that have been present in the city of Ghent. With all that, with the potential plans set out in motion, it's up to the Starfarers to think about what they want to do for the next couple of days. what will be the plan for the next couple of days, and what will happen into the city of Ghent when the attacks come about. All will be unveiled in due time in the Kingdom of Dragons.
All right, good recap. You don't get an inspiration because I told you don't get an inspiration. No, I'm kidding. Take the inspiration point.
Well, to be fair, I didn't really see much.
I'm
gonna be
glad-
honest. I didn't even see the map load up.
Okay, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. When you take your inspiration point. Now, one last thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you guys were meeting on the 6th, and we're moving into the 7th. As you guys, excuse me, went back for a day, right? Date-wise.
Did we? I thought it moved into the 6th.
Are we
The
in? That's what I'm double checking real quick. Just want to make sure I'm on track.
Yeah, I think we moved into the 6th because
Yeah.
when we met, it was very late in the day.
Right.
On
when
the
you
5th, we
met
met
them.
up with
It was
Stark,
very-
and then in the
very-
6th, we
Yeah.
did the secret meeting after that.
Okay, but then you guys
You're
return-
So
going
yes,
to
it is
9 a.m.
6th.
But then you guys returned to the inn, right? The secret meeting.
Yeah, we
was
return to
on-
the inn and finish our day.
Yeah.
Finish our sleep.
So we're moving into the 7th.
No. We moved into the 6th, and now we're sleeping for the rest of the morning, and we're still gonna be in the 6th when we wake up.
Got it. Okay, perfect.
It was like 3 a.m.
It was like 3 a.m. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure we're good there because I like, I like to
Maybe
keep track
we
of dates.
slept for 24 hours.
It was pretty late, but yeah. Okay, let us move into our early morning. Once again, as you all return to the Skyline Inn for the day. Very late meeting for you all. Last night, a lot of potential plans, a lot of talk between your group in general, and a lot of discussions about courses of action that can be taken. There's quite a bit on all of your minds, but there is one thing that you are sure of, and that's Stark will probably not be present in the district, in the Slough Industrial District, for a few days to maybe shore up some defenses in the northern and southern part of the city. But a long and heavy rest comes to you, a lot of you very much deep in thought. And in time, you all have a very peaceful rest. Everyone gets their long rest if you haven't already, blah, blah, blah. We got that done already.
I have a question.
Yes.
Before we took a long rest, could I have gone to Russell and asked, could I borrow your armor for the night? I wanted to do some work on it, magic bullshit and whatnot.
Did you say armor?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
That's exactly what she said.
Sure. I don't mind you taking a look. Tinker away.
Yeah, it'll be good as new in the morning. I promise.
Very well.
And-
I look forward to it.
Yeah. I'm basically going to put an infusion on it.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay.
I
So
guess.
let me copy that. So your armor is now a mind sharpener.
Oh,
Whoa.
smart.
Uh,
Smart.
While wearing this infused item, whenever the creature fails a con saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, it can use its reaction to succeed instead, expending 1 charge. This guy has 4 charges and regains 1d4 charges at dawn.
You can
That
put it
is
on
so
other
good.
players' items? That's so sick.
I didn't know you
I
could do
know,
that.
right?
What? I'm so...
Damn.
You have opened
It's
my
the first-
mind for my other character
It's-
now.
This is the first time I've done it in this campaign, so I'm sharing the love.
We love
Heck
sharing
yeah.
the love.
Artificers are really good for that.
The Artificer
Hell
can
yeah.
attune instantly If an item requires attunement, you can attune yourself to the item the instant you infuse, or you can forego it so that someone else can attune to it. Wow!
Which this one does not require.
It doesn't
attunement.
require
Just
attunement.
put
You
that
are
out there.
absolutely allowed and encouraged to share your infusions. Wow, that's awesome. All right, I'm game.
I like that.
I'm game.
All right.
Okay, that's my thing. We may continue.
But
Hell yeah.
so Waverly definitely spends more time than the rest of you, and she's definitely gonna be the last one to wake up in this group here as she tinkers away at Russell's armor for. Go ahead and first roll of the night. Give me a go ahead and give me that sleight of hand check with your proficiency and your tools.
Okay, so I'm adding my
So
sleight of hand plus
Sleight of hand plus
another proficiency.
Yeah, well, you add your proficiency with the Tinker's tools if it's not already included, which I believe, because I think normally those go for dex checks, so the tools, because it's always like +2.
Right.
So,
Okay, so I'm just adding normal sleight of hand since I'm already proficient.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Okay. That's a 14.
14? It's
My best work gets done at 3 a.m.
exactly. And it does take you some time to. It does take you some time to tinker away at Russell's armor. It's very weird because Russell's armor is not. It's not innately metal, per se. Smaller bits and
Yeah,
pieces of it are,
see,
but
too.
Russell's more of a nature folk, so it's hard to work with more naturally occurring elements in Russell's armor. Little bits of stone, leather, stuff like that. There are small bits of metal.
Yeah,
here
I
and
think
there.
I think Waverly actually sits on the floor since there's not really a table to sit at and do this work, and she finally feels the carpet.
She finally did it. Let's go.
To no one else's knowledge, because she's tinkering away.
I think Bizarre
She's
might
six-
even notice that at some point during the night.
How heavy are you sleeping?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it quiet, but you know, it's tinkering.
What's your
Maybe
actually?
just
Miss-
at least
Can I
the
roll a
initial
carpet
first part.
census check?
No.
Damn.
Just the DM shooting you down. No. But yeah, you
Probably
you
just.
work away on the carpet. Go ahead, Shaft.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna RP it a bit at first,
Yeah,
like
sure.
just before they get the long rest.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you doing here, Waverly?
Zora kind of rolls over in her bed,
Oh,
sees you tinkering away.
I'm doing some work on Russell's armor. Should make him better at the magic things. You know?
Oh, I see. You know, I've always been quite fascinated about how mages can just, well, infuse like, their magic into mundane objects.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It takes quite a bit of practice, though, I will say.
I'm curious as to how you were able to do how you're able to do this. Like, where did you learn how to do all this?
Oh, well, you know, you pick up a few books and then you grab some tinker's tools and a few bits of scrap metal, and it really just kind of comes after doing it over and over and over again, you know? You know, as they say, practice makes perfect.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could totally relate to that. Especially I'm not nearly as magically inclined, but I always find a workaway, like how I'm able to channel my ki.
Yeah, Ms. Laura, you're plenty magic. Trust me.
Thanks. There's also something I want to ask.
Yeah?
how did you and Dixon first met?
Put it in quotes.
Oh, wow.
How did you and Dixon first met?
How did you and Dixon first met?
That's exactly what I heard.
Damn, it's been a while since I've thought about this story. Me and him and my other friends, we were basically all paired up to work together. Part of the ORC thing. And we all really hit it off, and we haven't. I guess we just never split apart again. Real lucky, because I hear a lot of those teams that are randomly paired up don't last very long. So
I see. This may come a little bit as a bit intrusive, but how close are you two?
you know, we're close. I mean, when you work with someone for the past 4 years, it's hard to not get close to them. But yeah, we're close enough.
Oh, close enough, you say. You see, she has a bit of a devious grin to her.
Don't you dare say it. Don't you dare say it.
Waverly just kind of looks at you, and then just turns away and continues with the work, not wanting to elaborate.
All right, I won't pry too much into it. Don't worry, but well, it's still pretty late. I'm gonna turn it for night. Make sure not to stay up too late, okay, Waverly?
Yeah, I won't.
She did, in fact, stay up a little late.
Would she be still sprawled on the carpet at some point?
You know what? I'm gonna say yes.
Hold on, I'm gonna make a Actually, no, I'm not. It's funnier if I say yes.
So, yes, Waverly tinkers away and finishes the armor, but she does end up falling asleep, like, leaning against the bed, and the armor is, Russell's completed armor is, like, sitting, like, over one of her prosthetic leg, in the morning. But you all start to arouse. Again, you stayed up very late. Meeting went to quite a long time. And by the time you guys wake up, it's almost noon. Like, the sun is almost midday at this point already. It's not quite fully at its peak, because you are kind of in, like, that transitional period from, like, summer to fall-ish. But you can tell just based on the light coming through, specifically your room, Sickle and Russell, because where Waverly and Missouri are, they don't have a window there. But specifically there, you can tell the sun's, the way it's angled, the way the shadows are reflecting. You guys stayed up late. Some of you more than others.
Yeah.
Some of you a bit more tired than others. What would you like to do? Who's the first up?
So are you just feeling a little groggy because of how late they stayed up, how late it was last time?
Right.
She's still the first to get up, but feels a bit groggy. I guess her feet also kind of like accidentally kicks a bit of the Russell's armor, and then she finds that Waverly is well, sleeping on the rug.
Yeah, she's
collapsed.
like partially leaning back against the bed.
She still has a little screwdriver in her hand.
Yeah.
She kind of chuckles to herself, and actually grabs the covers on her bed and actually just puts it over Waverly.
Oh.
Cute.
Aww.
What's that?
Stayed up late again, didn't you? Don't worry. And she just proceeds to get ready to, and she proceeds to leave the room for the time being.
Right.
Figured she might also try to see if she could get a cup of coffee for Waverly when she wakes up.
Fair enough. So, Missouri, first one to exit the hall. You find it is quieter this morning in this inn. In fact, I'm going to say that the innkeeper, nowhere to be found, must already be out and about doing things somewhere else. Maybe in a basement or below the inn doing things. You're not sure, but it's very quiet. It's very peaceful.
I guess she's gonna look around to see if there's like some coffee around there or not, or maybe some treats.
Still
Or
some
like a
coffee. I
breakfast.
would say there's still some morning brew. Not a lot. It's you'd probably have to make some more, most likely. But
I think she'll take what Lolo's left, just like, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a bit. She gets a cup of coffee.
while that's happening, what a night! What a night! And Dixon kind of like leans up and like has his two hands on like the edge of the bed, and he's like leaning forward. Oh, how long did we sleep? He says as he rubs his eyes. Kind of looks out toward the window. Kids on the carpet again. Dixon's gonna like get up. He's gonna give Ashyn a little head pat. He's just gonna walk out. And as he walks out of the room, he does see you, Missouri, kind of coming back and sitting down. Oh, morning.
Oh, good morning, Dixon.
Well, should I even say it's morning? I don't even know what time it is. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's morning or afternoon, but it's good to see you up and awake.
Yeah. It's a lot to think about. A lot to think about.
Yeah. I don't know if we. I honestly don't know if we made up our mind at that point. There's still a lot to think. There's still a lot to think about as to and what we're even going to do in the first place.
Yeah. I agree.
Well, this is something that we're going to have everyone think about for a while.
Yes, but anything to get a job done, yeah. Besides, promised somebody I'd make a better life for myself, so we gotta get on that. Especially after again the whole Elnira situation. Oof.
Oh yeah,
Oof.
yeah. Just hope she's not causing any trouble back at Windborn.
I hope she is never. I hope I never see her again. Because I do not like her.
You and me, Dixon, and I think everyone else would agree.
By the way, there's no one else up yet? Is it just you and me?
Huh? Seems like it so far. Waverly is actually kind of out of it right now. She's been working on something late night. So I was actually trying to get her a cup of coffee just now.
That's just like her. Tell me, does she have like a screwdriver in her hand?
Yes?
Dixon kind of gives
Is
like
this
a
another
very-
one of her habits?
Oh, very much so.
The same one about how she always jinx whenever there are less enemies than there's supposed to be?
No, she was always working late. Especially when we were grouped up together.
Yeah, it's not her first time. But I know she means very well.
She does. Dixon, I'll sit down and wait for everybody else to get up before you guys decide what to do.
Well, I'll go check on Waverly.
Thank you.
As Missouri does that, with the sun shining on the window and Russell being on the bed closest to it, he's kind of like rolling around close enough. Like,
Yeah, like the sunbeam is like on your head. Like it's that thing where
Yeah.
you can like feel it and you're like, no, 5 more minutes kind of moment. But no, it's just,
Yep.
it's too strong.
Yep. So then he just opens his eyes and is like, why did I choose this bed? Looks over. Hi, Ashyn. Guess you're an early riser as well. Ugh. Your papa, dad, whichever, still asleep it seems.
Sickles conked out.
He's taking a much needed cat nap.
Yeah.
Just kind of walk over to the both of them. Both of them get head pats. I'll be in the lobby if you need me.
You
I just-
pat Sickle, you hear a slight purr.
I love that guy. Opens the door.
Morning, Russell.
Good morning, Missouri.
Rough night, I guess.
Yeah. The sun raining on my parade as well. Could have had 5 more minutes.
Oh, right. Oh, that's right. Your room is actually quite close to the wall, I see.
Yeah. Anybody else up?
Just Dixon so far. I take it that Sickle is not up?
Surprisingly, no. Ashyn is, though.
I see. Well, Waverly's kinda conked out right now. Working on something. Hopefully this cup... Yeah, so I just got her a cup of coffee. Hopefully this'll wake her up.
Oh, that's good. Huh. Well, now that I think about it, don't we also have an infinite cup of coffee or something like that?
You do.
Oh yeah, totally forgot about that.
Yep. I might grab that whenever Waverly's awake. Or I'll just make it here, I don't know.
That's actually a good idea. The inn seems to be out of it right now. So I guess if we want more for ourselves, then I guess we can just use that then.
Yep. Alright. I'll go catch up with Dixon then.
Right. And I'll go see to it that Waverly wakes up.
Mm-hmm.
See you in a bit.
See ya. Morning, Dixon.
Morning. Or as I said to Missouri, should I say afternoon?
Wait, is it afternoon?
I
Oh,
don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Good after morning. Something like that.
That's a good way to put it.
Lost my train of thought.
Ashyn Meanwhile, has been pawing Sickle to wake up with his little dragon hands. The little dragon feet.
Ashyn.
Come on, wake up! Yes!
Sickle just groggily sits up.
Slept long enough. You've slept long enough.
And God, I really am becoming a dad. Alright, let's go.
Ashyn hops up onto your shoulder immediately as you walk out. I imagine Sickle's fur would be like the carpet's super comfy, but he'd be like super static, so he'd be Sickle's fur would just be fluffed.
Sickle learns shocking grasp.
Static.
Good morning.
Morning, I suppose.
He's awake now.
That's not a bad thing. Sickle, you might want to your fur's a little fluff, I guess.
I'll deal with that eventually. And they just start doing the thing where they lick their hand and then start
Yeah, they move over to their
brushing
ear or the
their
side
fur.
of their face, yeah. Like my cats do all the time.
Yeah.
Brings us over back into the other room.
Oh yeah. So when Missouri enters the room with the cup of coffee, I imagine the scent of coffee probably would have waken up Waverly by then.
Roll D20.
I think it would have.
Well, okay, or the coffee, scent of coffee wakes Waverly up. Got it.
I roll d20.
Yep. Roll D20.
Okay, I rolled an 18.
All right. Coffee wakes you up. I was gonna say 10 or lower, you're still asleep.
Oh yeah. I rolled a con save basically.
Oh,
so.
okay. All right. So yeah, no. She starts to stir with the coffee.
Is that a
Yep.
delectable beverage in the morning?
Yep. Yep, just for you. I think you also noticed the covers there. I think you also noticed you're under the bed cover.
Yeah, there's it's like over your shoulders, kind of.
And I'm on the floor. Oh no. Damn, I really fell asleep on the floor, didn't I?
That you did.
Fuck. Alright. Well, I'll take the covers off and stand up. Take the coffee. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I think I'm just gonna start chugging the whole thing, the whole cup,
Right.
because I need it.
Right.
Me in the morning.
Sorry's just gonna take the bedsheet and then put it back on her bed.
Mhm.
Okay. Alright. Let's get all this shit cleaned up. There's just like a whole mess of all the Tinker's tools that she pulled out.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's clean this all up. Start putting stuff back, getting stuff together, get the armor looking all nice. And I think Missouri can see there's some etching that she can see in the rims of the leather plates, I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah.
Unsure how to describe it.
Leather pads
That
I
are just
guess.
like these leather pads. that are just like these little strings of runes, all inlaid in them.
Ah, like arcane writing.
Yeah. Okay, is everyone else awake or?
Well, I'm not sure about Sickle, but I did see Dixon awake a while back, and Russell also woke up not long ago.
Huh. Cool. All right then. Let's head out then.
Yeah, go meet with everyone else then.
Yep.
So it's quiet enough where your footsteps aren't really like super muffled. So with two sets of footsteps approaching, Sickle, Russell, you turn, and Dixon also kind of like leans over the edge of his chair and turns around. Morning, sleepyhead.
Morning. Alright, Russell, here you go. And I hand over the armor to you.
Tries to hide like a yawn. Thank you.
Dude, don't be yawning. I've been yawning suddenly like crazy. Anytime you guys have mentioned like yawns or done yawns, it's contagious. I've been yawning over here like IRL.
Dude, I oh my god, I just had to yawn.
It's terrible.
Is that
It's
okay?
contagious. It's terrible.
I feel you.
No more yawning.
Yeah.
No more.
Banned.
I
Yawning is
guarantee
banned
it.
at the D&D table.
I make no promises.
Add that to the 44 rules.
No, I just did it again. God.
God, I have to.
Hold on. I have a solution.
Okay.
There. I've changed the music.
Oh.
That also can help. But, anyways.
Yeah. Grab studded letter. Ooh. Are these runes on it?
Yeah. Something special for my best bird friend.
I am so touched, even though I'm probably the only bird friend, but I'll keep my mind open. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I mean, the settlement will still exist when we do meet other birds.
That's true, that's true.
Heck yeah.
Looks good. Looks very good. I remember when you...
Alright.
I remember you used to build this stuff with, oh... Who was it? Oh man, it's been so long since I've seen them. Unique, I think. You guys would go
Oh,
at it for,
yeah.
You guys would go at it for hours.
Yeah.
All the more
We
reason
would
to get back
we would
there.
Yep. Yeah, I miss that girl.
Well, hopefully we see them soon, but yeah, I mean, you know, seems like all of you, again, we have other things to do first, yes?
Yeah, well, we'll see where we end up, I guess.
The real question is, honestly, where do we start? I mean,
Well,
It's a good question.
there was so many options that they gave us. I mean, I'm willing to go to the embassy as much as I don't want to.
yeah, I'm also willing. I did want to make a purchase before we did any of that before, so yeah, I was thinking, like, it seems like we're being split up more and more nowadays, like amongst the group, so I thought it'd be handy to pick up like some sending stones or something.
Oh yeah, that could be smart.
That would be a good idea.
Or I guess who would hang on to the sending stones? if we're all kind of being separated, aren't they?
Ah.
Aren't they only paired?
They are. Well, it would. I mean, one of us would hold on to one, and then the rest of the three would hold on to the other.
I see. Oh, I don't suppose it's I'm against it. It's not a bad idea.
I may need help actually buying it, though. I don't know. I don't know how much they cost, but I don't have a ton of money right now.
I could always help if needed.
Thank you so much. It's a group investment. It's an investment.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
I understand. I get it. I'm also kind of with you. I'm a little. Don't have a lot, so another reason kind of why I want to do this, because I'm hoping, I guess, Stock keeps his word and I get, well, frankly, I get paid. Not that I don't want to help all of you, because you're all extremely nice. It's just
Dixon, you're always low on money. Let's be honest.
yeah. I'll give you that one.
Okay, so if me and Dixon are gonna head up to the embassy, what are the rest of you thinking about doing?
Honestly, a good question.
So you got a couple things you could do from a DM perspective. You got a couple things you could do. You can go see what Stark's doing today. Most likely by the north or south districts. Or I should more specifically say gates, because you know for a fact that he's avoiding the industrial district for reasons. You've got your scouting out of the airship warehouse later at night, if you need, or you could go talk to some people, maybe do some shopping. Depends. You do know that Chloe is leaving today. And she's probably already gone.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I did have an idea that might be good. If Waverly and Dixon do go for the embassy. And that's more like trying to get like some more information in general, especially from like, because correct me if I'm wrong, the attacks are like coming from the east of Ghent?
Relatively,
Eastern
yes.
side?
Relatively, yes.
Yeah. So maybe trying to figure that kind of stuff out might be good.
I could see that. Like I could see that.
Yeah.
Because some of the attacks happened recently around the eastern area, so we could ask around people around that area to see if we could get more information about it.
Yeah.
Though we gotta ask the right questions or earn it. So
There's that too, because there's that too. Especially if it's the slum areas. Too many
Yeah.
questions could get us in trouble. I guess even just scouting the area can also be enough. Because surely with the recent attacks, there might be even a few clues as to like the damages that's been done so far.
The damages would most likely, if you wanted to look for clues for damages, that's most likely in the actual industrial district itself. Less so on the east side, if you wanted to like actually go inspect the damages.
Okay, can write that down in my notes too.
But those are options, yes. You do know this is going to be taking place, admittedly in-game, this is going to take place over a few days. So,
Right.
I'm honestly down to investigate in the industrial district to see like what the attacks were and like what they did.
Yeah, yeah. I think that would be
Yeah,
a
I'm with that too.
good idea.
Okay.
I'm also down for scouting the airship area at night. Maybe having a one-night stand at some point. Like, that could be a different day from the investigation.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, we could do like today investigation, tomorrow scouting at the yeah.
Not me chuckling at the roommate I heard in the back.
Don't worry about it.
This bitch.
That's exactly what I heard.
Well, that was beautiful.
Look, I have my headphones on, so I don't know what he said. Okay.
We can
I
hear
said
it.
Alnyra.
Yo, is that this bitch, Elmira? Hello?
Hello?
Regardless. Alright. You guys want to do this? Because if so, I'll move forward.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Who wants to go first?
Roll for it.
Who wants to go first?
Rollies.
Do we want
Should we
Dragon
do
Knight
we
group, or
rollies?
do we want our Eremite group?
Oh, we're gonna RP.
Can
that.
we do rollies?
I mean, you can.
I mean, I guess before any of this, we gotta buy some sending stones.
Yeah.
That's easy enough to do. So if you want a pair of sending stones, it's 100 gold per pair.
Okay.
Okay,
100 gold.
that would take all of my money
Yes.
for one.
No, it's per pair. So you get two.
Oh, 100 per pair.
100
So
per
that would
pair.
take all of my money.
Yeah, it was, so regardless, it takes all my money. Regardless, my money.
I mean, it'd be in character for the Erementhians to not have any money.
It's kind of funny actually.
I do have 350, so I could pay for it or at least chip in for it.
Got about 347 gold, so I can chip in as well.
What if I
Okay,
need
I
from
can
everybody?
do.
Dixon has a little bit
Okay,
on
yeah,
him
25
too.
each.
Dixon has a little bit on him as well. Dixon has
How much?
92.
Okay, so we all put in 20 then.
20
You
each.
should all do that.
Yeah, Dixon will,
20, that's
Dixon will throw in 20 as
Each?
well.
Yeah, we'll throw in 20.
Thanks,
Alright.
buddy.
Look, it'll make your job easier, right? As much as I
Yeah.
don't really have a lot, so
Hey, me neither.
Well,
Sending stones.
yeah, go ahead and add a sending stone to your inventory. We'll go through you go to a shop, go get a sending stone. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
All right. Moment of truth. Who's holding on to the other stand? Who's holding on to them?
Oh, that is a good question. You guys got to decide that. And then you got to decide which group wants to go first, because we got a lot to do this session yet.
I feel like either Russell or Sickle should take it. Because Missouri does have another sending stone. But that's for Yukikaze.
Oh, yes.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Missouri
Yeah,
has a
and-
sending
Yeah.
stone specifically with Yukikaze.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me then. If
I
if
don't.
you don't care, I'll take it.
Okay, you can take it.
Remember, the kicker that you can do it one time per day.
Right. It's just for emergencies.
Yeah,
Be fine.
yeah,
Hey.
Yeah, I'd say we can use it at the end of the day to see if there's we get any reports so far. But if something comes up, de- if something comes up, use it in an emergency before the night.
Right. And
I
yeah, I guess
Sickle picks up one of the stones and is about to take it, but then realizes only once a day and hands it to Russell like, I'm too impulsive.
I can see that actually.
hey, you
It's
know,
not this-
I admire this. I admire the self-control, Sickle.
It isn't the same as the sending spells from your fathers.
Yeah, the 4 Dad sent me? Yeah. No, yeah.
So I forgot there was a point where they even sent about 5 of those sending spells to you during your birthday.
Yeah. And one of them was just why sending such a pain. Like, there was no other information.
Be
That's all
fair.
the information you need.
Well, I do
Yeah.
feel I kind of wish you could send more than 25 words per spell.
Yeah, that's a little dumb. I guess I can hold on to the other one then.
Makes sense.
All right.
And now we roll to see who goes first.
Yeah. Go ahead. Which group goes first?
All right. Who's rolling? I know I'm rolling. But who else is rolling?
I could.
All right.
I could roll for our group.
All right. Go ahead and roll d20 each of you.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna use the metal ones.
Which is good, as this gives you time to like take your breaks too in between when you're not in group. I'll just ping you.
Yeah.
I can just ping you and be like, hey, you're up.
Okay. I rolled a 9.
A 9.
I also rolled a 9.
Okay, roll again.
Oh my god! Rolly!
Roll
Okay,
again.
roll again. Surely that doesn't
just
happen
gonna be an
twice.
Oh. Wait, is it whoever rolls highest goes first? Can we agree on that?
I guess probably.
Yeah, however you guys want to do it. You guys want to go highest or lowest? It's up to you. Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, cool. I rolled a 1.
Oh, there's no way. Well, I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Oh, I
I was gonna say,
I rolled a
surely.
1.
I was gonna say, surely it doesn't happen twice. And I swear to God, if you said you were gonna roll a
Surely.
1, I was gonna lose my collective
That would have been
mind.
so funny.
I don't know what I would have done. I would have been like, all right, the DM decides. I don't.
We go at it.
You
We
go
go at it
first.
again. Surely we won't hit the 0.25% chance again.
Again. Damn it, they did it again. What is this? They should go gambling. Yeah.
It's like that scene.
Yeah!
Oh dang it.
It's like the friendship event in Danganronpa where you just keep tying with Kokichi.
Oh my god.
So we'll do the. You guys want to investigate the district, right? For day 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Investigate the
Okay.
industrial area for any clues of the Ghent, attack on Ghent.
Okay, we're gonna do you guys first. So, I will be dragging those 3. Bye, Bedlock. We'll see you in like 20, 30 minutes.
See you in a time.
Bye,
Don't-
guys!
don't
Have
miss us too
fun!
much.
I won't.
All right, I'll be back. And like, get some water or do whatever you need to. I'll just ping you when we're good.
Okay.
All righty.
Out.
Welcome to the
No,
void.
I will keep the emoji there.
Welcome to the void.
Hi.
Out here.
So, you 3, I'm all alone. You 3 have decided to go to the industrial district to investigate exactly what might have been going on here. So you all make your way into the industrial district of Ghent again. And
Again.
yes, again. Dun. There, and you find yourselves traveling a very similar path from the Skyline, and you find yourselves arriving here yet again. And there are, like, immediately present, you do have, like, you do have some workers. Like, you've got, you know, your standard workers walking around doing their things. You've got some constructs following the streets, your street cleaners, your things like that. Is there anything in particular that you are looking for? As you come into here.
I guess for me, I would try to see if there's any sort of like structural damage, because maybe because of the attacks that have been happening. If they've been happening like targeted at particular buildings, so I would look around to see if there's any damaged pavements or damaged buildings that may be trying to be in repair right now.
Oddly enough, in this first area, give me the creepier music, please. There is nothing that seems to be giving off the vibe of, in the immediate area, in the vicinity. Nothing here that seems to give the vibe of danger. Nothing here that seems to be destroyed. Nothing here that seems to be nothing here that seems to be in a state of disarray or anything like that. There are some people walking around. So there is a chance that, you know, you can find people to talk to, or you can potentially look for anybody. Maybe look for Stark, or you can maybe look for Chloe. But Stark.
I was gonna suggest.
You know Stark's not gonna be here. That's the thing.
Right. Yeah.
This is all you. It's all you guys.
Yeah. I was gonna suggest we go up and like talk to various different people and try to get any information we can about the attacks and like where they've been mostly concentrated from, or like where the attacks have focused specifically on, like specific targets, is what I should say.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I was also thinking that we could probably check out with Stark right after we do our initial investigation.
Yeah. Cross any information we have to him. See
Oh, yeah.
what we have.
Yeah, that'd be good, so that way we can also relay it to him, or confirm it with him.
Yeah. Alright, try to puzzle together pieces.
Where would you like to start?
Whoever is human or sentient.
Someone who is sentient, you say?
Someone who is sentient. Because they have like a bunch of robots, and I can't tell.
That's fair.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we would need to ask someone who's made of flesh and bones rather than cogs and gears.
Alright.
Or a mixture of both. Maybe. Anyways. Alright. So, do you think we should like ask around to see if anyone knows anything?
Like, yeah. I think it'll be more efficient if we split up to cover more ground.
Definitely. Hopefully we get something out of it.
Yeah. At least it won't be like the slums where we're gonna get punished for asking questions.
Yeah. Alright.
dragging random groups of NPCs on the map
Should.
the entire time.
Alright. So, who should we have cover, like, the upper area and, like, the...
I got a lot to do this session, guys. Gotta.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so we have a group here, it looks like, a group here, and a group up here. So, if we're gonna split up, who's gonna take what?
Yeah, that'd be a good way to handle this.
Not trying to rush anybody. It's just there is a lot I have to do this session.
Well, let's see. Well, to expedite this, Missouri's going to cover the top group.
Alright.
Gotcha.
What'd you do to your mic?
Russell, do you have a preference of which one you cover?
Me?
Yeah, your mic suddenly sounds super loud.
I did not do anything.
It's not just me hearing it, right? Like the difference.
I
in...
do think it sounds loud, but it also doesn't bother me. Question mark?
I gotta lower him a little bit for recording purposes.
Mm-hmm.
And we can just lower it a little bit. That's
yeah.
fine.
Anyways, continue. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Off track.
Russell, do you have a preference if you want to handle the group of 2 or the group of 3?
I'll take group of 3.
Alright, then I get the group of 2.
Alright. We're going to split up accordingly.
Whichever one of you wants to go first, you're more than welcome to.
Anyone have a preference?
I prefer to go second or third. Would it make sense for
Okay.
Sickle to go first since they are the nearest?
Yeah. I'll bite the bullet.
Okay.
And go first.
Sure.
So I walk up to these two and just go, excuse me.
They kind of straighten up and stand straighter. Sorry, we weren't on break. I swear. Yes. Can I help you?
Yeah, sure. Hi, my name is Sickle. I'm here and kind of investigating about what I've heard of the recent attacks of the industrial district of Ghent. Trying to see if I can get any information, and I was wondering if you guys had anything.
What kind of information are you looking for, perhaps? The other one chimes in.
Do you know about, like, any popular targets that have been attacked?
In recent memory, not here in the internal portion of the district, but we have heard a few rumors. The attacks seem to be mainly focused on the weapons sector as well as the airships. From at least what we understand, we knew one of the walls in one of the weapons sectors got blown out the other week.
Oh dear.
No one's sure who did it or if it was a weapon malfunction. The hole was quite large. But it wasn't.
Okay.
No, it was just. What I understand, it was just a large hole. It was big enough for people to walk through, though, from what I understand.
Okay. And do you know approximately about, like, what time maybe these attacks happened?
This one in particular. We were just getting off our shift that day, weren't we? I believe we were, yes. So, early evening-ish. Probably around, like, late afternoon. think the time. You seem smart. You can tell that when we've been, coming and going here in the district, you hear the whistles. It was just before the last whistle of the day.
Yeah, right. During the whistles, they say not realizing the whistles. Okay, so early evening, right before the last one. Okay, thank you very much. Do you have maybe any other information that might be helpful to, like, determining, I guess, their main goal? If you have anything else, or...
A goal, per se?
Yeah.
I can't say, really. Nothing comes to my mind. Unfortunately.
Alright. Well, thank you very much. You were very helpful.
Not any time, young one.
And they give a smile and walk away. You guys have a lovely day.
You as well. They say in unison. They walk on back inside the building. Return to work, most likely. Who's next?
I can go next.
Sure.
So what does Missouri see as she approaches those individuals?
So you can see that they are in a bit of a heated argument. And they seem to be disagreeing on not a where, but a who. And as you approach, because they're yelling, you hear, I'm telling you, it was those idiots on the eastern side that don't know what they're doing. Those who are a little less off, they're screwing up all the tech. That's why there was an explosion. But no. I heard otherwise. The real reason is because we are being attacked. They want something. We don't know who they are, but all we know is this particular group. They want something. But if there's one thing I will agree with you on, it is that, yes, it is from the eastern side at some point. Look, gentlemen, we need to level our heads here. I understand our factory was taken out two weeks ago, and we are looking for a place to rework. But we need to stop fighting over the who did it. We do not know.
I think at that point, that's when Missouri chimes in. Excuse me. Excuse me, I've heard about this whole thing about an explosion in the east.
Yes.
Could you tell me more about it?
Well, which one? There's been a bunch.
So there's more than one. Do you know there's been have there been any particular patterns with those explosions that have been occurring?
Not that we can say. All we know is our factory blew up 2 weeks ago, and then the week after that, they struck again. That time they hit the weapons sector. Threw us out of a groove, really. We can't even develop for them now. Our factory... Fuck!
She thinks to herself, so this has been a recurring thing, I see. How long have those attacks been occurring? And I'm trying to investigate the attacks that have been going on as of Ghent. You said that there have been multiple explosions in the east. Has that been a recurring thing for a while?
We'd like to think so. They don't seem to happen often, but when they do, they strike hard and they strike fast. No one knows who's doing it. We think it's those people in the East who aren't willing to put their best foot forward and help develop technology. So they're trying to get back at us for not taking care of them, but we've been trying. We've tried to give them jobs. But they just go wasted all away on the eastern side of Ghent. They should move!
Mizori wants to try to think about what do they mean by the people of the East. Does it refer to say the people of the Trmyx, or does it actually refer to a different group of people?
Make an insight check.
Ooh, I think that's a good roll. Let's see. That is a 21.
21. You get the feeling that this is referring to Eremites. The Trmyx, you're not entirely sure, but when they keep saying people of the East, there's only one other region to the east on Vestadt, and that is Eremites. You do know, when you were on the east side as well of Ghent, there was a mix of people. Most of them were Eremite. There were some Empress in there. Hell, there were even some Shroud folk, which are Sparazi's people, on that shadier side of the city. But most of them seemed Eremite.
Okay, and about... Okay. So I'm guessing you really don't know who's responsible for the explosions at the factories.
No. And I wish we did, because I'd give them a new one. They're hurting this city, and they're hurting everybody else that's trying to make an honest living. It's a damn shame.
She's gonna take a moment to ponder herself. Kind of odd. If it really is the people... If the people that are living in here are actually causing an explosion, why would they cause intentional self-sabotage? No, I think there's gotta be a lot more to it than just that. Let me see. Okay, then... Got one last question. Do you know when those attacks have happened?
Can't pinpoint down an exact date. Time-wise, it seems to be either closer to when all of us get off for the day, or even after that, when there's no one here in the district.
See.
Fortunately, that's all I can really tell you.
See. Well, that still helps a lot. Thank you very much for indulging my questions.
Yeah, sure. You can see there's still some frustration on this guy's face. Brings us to Russell.
Alrighty. Just right off the bat, who am I seeing, like, right in front of me?
Some shorter folk, couple dwarves. One appears to be has more elven features, but they are still dwarf-sized. There seems to be a human male, stands around like 4'6", standard features. Doesn't appear to be a variant of any kind. Just appears to be just a plain human, just talking to these, just talking in a general conversation.
May I listen in really quickly?
You pick up on, well, yeah, if you can listen in, make a perception check.
That's if I'm not mistaken, that's a 29.
29. Jesus Christ. 29. You pick up on. All right. So let me get this straight. We finished all the core production we need today. Yes. We've absolutely finished all the core production we need today. Okay. That's good. What is next on our agenda? Well, we would be going to deliver the cores to the airship generator development, but as you know, that's been closed off recently to anybody who's not already part of the airship division. That's right. I totally forgot about that. So how do we just get the cores there? That's a good question. I think perhaps we just have to wait for some of the airship people to come here, which they like to do on their breaks. So maybe we'll have to run into one of them at some point. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. So what do we do now?
And then that's where I'll chime in and just be like, "Hello, gentlemen. Do you mind if I borrow a moment of your time?"
Yeah, sure. What you need?
I was just here to gather some information or rumors of the like on the most recent attacks. You wouldn't happen to know anything?
The attacks. Yeah. Oh yeah, those things have been happening. Like just that northeastern portion, that eastern gate. Yeah, that whole thing got blown wide open the other week. I know, it was crazy. I saw it with my own eyes. That explosion.
You saw it?
Yeah, I did. Blew up nearly the entire gate, and the whole section of the wall collapsed on itself.
That is honestly impressive to think about, but do you know what caused the explosion, or did you catch anyone at the site?
I could have sworn maybe I saw one or two folk.
But no other details other than that? Just one or two?
Yeah, that's all I could catch. I ran to go see it as fast as I could, but it has a lot of smoke in the way, and I saw some figures running. I think maybe they blew up the wall themselves from the inside.
The inside?
And that makes me
Okay.
think that none of us are really safe where we're working right now, because there's a lot of workers here in the district from all over. The attacks are coming from the inside. It's bad news.
Indeed. Because that would mean you can't really trust anybody anymore.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of how it is. So we kind of stick close to our own group. You know what I mean?
I understand. Then... were you by any chance there before the explosion as well, or no?
Before the explosion. Yeah, it was.
Then... I would assume you were at a distance. You don't know what could have caused it, correct?
Well, after all the smoke cleared and I saw those two figures run away, I walked up just to, make sure no one was trapped under there because, well, shit, if there's an explosion, someone might be hurt.
Of course.
That, and I wanted to make sure my workstation, which was like right next to the wall, that didn't like sustain any damage. Luckily it didn't, but I found some real weird looking guess the way I can put it is like a large arcane shell. Like a large, almost kind of like a small artillery cannon.
Arcane shell. So magical explosives of some kind. I
Potentially.
see.
But this was like a shell. Like it was fired out of something.
I see. Are the remnants of the explosion still there by any chance?
No,
I'd like to take a look if I could.
Nah, they cleaned that up. They've been trying to clean up as many of the attacks or these explosions as they can fast. They want to keep us safe, but I don't know if we can really even feel safe anymore.
I see. Alrighty. Very well then. Thank you, gentlemen, for your time.
Yeah, anytime.
And I just kind of walked.
Okay. So you all reconvene together after talking.
Alright,
Alright.
so what do we figure out?
So on my end, what I've gathered, these explosions could have been an inside job with some type of artillery cannon. The destruction was caused by, like, arcane shells.
Alright.
That seems to line up what I've gotten so far. About how most of the attacks are actually explosions that happen in factories around the eastern area. Some people argue that some of the people I talked to argue that it could be because someone intentionally sabotaged the factory, or if somebody screwed up the tech. But if you mentioned that an arcane shell from potentially an artillery cannon maybe is left after that, could connect a few dots as to what caused those explosions.
Yeah. Especially considering a lot of the attacks seem to be focused on the weapons and airship district. That's what I got, at least.
Yeah, this is definitely not a coincidence there.
And they tend to happen, right in the early evening before everyone goes home.
I've heard something similar too, about how the attacks happen after everyone leaves around the late afternoon or early evenings, when most people are leaving after their work shifts.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You see as Calvin walks up
Oh,
to you guys.
Oh,
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Sorry, I was kind of just passing by, really, for the most part. But no, you'd be right there. It's anywhere between the early evening to late at night.
and you said it's a possible inside job?
That's right.
That'd be news to me.
Oh.
An inside job would be oh god, if it was honestly, if it's an inside job, that's even more concerning than I thought.
Yeah. Say, Calvin, really quick, if I may ask a question?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
what is it exactly that like you make at Stark's shop?
I build constructs. Like the one you saw the one day when you walked in.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that big machine.
Yeah, that's kind of my job. I'm a genius when it comes to inventing these clockwork machines that can run on commands. So, especially that new one. That new one was kind of a collaborative effort between Stark and I. As you know, we finally got 2 of them up in production. And I'd love to build more of them, but, you know, Stark said we need to stop, at least for a moment. Although he said he'd like 2 more by the end of next week. Yesterday he comes to tell me that he was meeting with all of you. And that we're going to hold off on that production suddenly. So, I mean, he doesn't have the right to tell me everything. But from what I can gather, this seems to be between Empress and Eremites in some capacity.
Really quick, can I do an insight check specifically on the sim where he says he can't tell me everything or something? Oh wait, no, never mind. Wait, I think I misunderstood.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
No, I took that as like he can't tell me what to do, but no, I think he meant, oh, I can't tell you all the details of what's going on.
Yes.
Okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna make a roll.
Okay.
Scratch it from the record.
Gotcha. You're fine.
Scratched.
So that's my whole take on it.
Okay.
I see.
Honestly, I think it's better that he hasn't told me everything. Because, frankly, he knows I can be a bit of a talkative one when I want to be.
Yeah.
Got a little too much energy sometimes. That's why I always
I
have to be
feel
building
that.
stuff.
I feel that. Okay.
Actually, Calvin, if I do recall, you mentioned you were coincidentally at one of the attacks, or got caught in one, correct?
Yeah, I was. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Did you happen to see anything there as well while you were there?
You know what? Now that you mention it, I'm thinking back on it. You can see him kind of close his eyes for a minute. He closes them real tight. Let's see how much he remembers. Okay. I remember seeing this weirdly shaped arcane box on one of the walls inside. And the next thing I knew, went off. I was thrown back. Got my head knocked on the back of one of the brick buildings. That wasn't fun. Ugh. You can see he kind of like reaches back and itches like a spot just between his neck and his head. He's been doing that actually a lot since you first met him.
I see. What must have been the experience? Does it still hurt?
Yeah. Not every day you get thrown back by an explosion.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
explosion sucks.
But I didn't see what set it off. I feel like
Did you
maybe
happen
my
to get a good look at the box?
I feel like maybe my vision was knocked a little bit. I was pretty far away, but I knew that box wasn't supposed to be there, whatever it was.
Okay.
That explosion was massive. Kit, and you watch he's got a little flying machine pops up on his shoulder. You don't recall seeing anything, do you? You get the little sounds. Right, you can do that. Hold on. Kit, can you show him? And Kit flies down onto the ground, sits in front of you guys, and kind of how it scanned earlier, you see 4 beams of like blue energy up here, and it starts to form a picture, like a 3-dimensional picture in your space, in between all of you. Okay. What you see is the box on the wall. There are 3 figures. One of the figures is wearing give me a second. One of the figures seems to be wearing a very nice suit vest with a unbuttoned, 2 top buttons unbuttoned. Seems to be like it's tough to tell colors because it's like a 3D image, so you can't tell colors. But it's an unbuttoned suit vest with a collared shirt underneath. There also seems to be not a figure, but a little clockwork of some kind, spider-like in nature. There's an older man, kind of in a wheelchair, almost. It's tough to tell, but the wheelchair's not like a wheelchair. As much as it looks like he has one wheel kind of attached to the side of his body. Like on his leg.
Okay.
The third figure seems to be an armored soldier of some kind. That's all you get off the image.
We can't tell like what species they are at all.
They from that image, they all appear to be human.
Okay. Clocked.
Maybe one of them is like an elf or a much larger goblin. It's tough to tell.
But I guess for intents and purposes, they look
They look
human-like.
human-like. Yes, they're humanoid in nature.
Yes. Okay. Humanoid creature. Got it. Cool. Gotta go to the next page.
Kid, I didn't even think you had anything like that. Thanks. Why didn't I show that? Why didn't I show that to Star? Yeah, I didn't ask. I know. I just didn't think about it at the time.
That does actually help a lot. All these figures.
Well, I hope it does. Because honestly, I'm sick of it.
That does give us a lot more to work with.
And it does.
Question about the armored one.
Yep.
What was like, how do I put it? I guess, what was the armor, how militaristic was it? Like, does it look more Emperor? Does it look more, Trmyx? Does it, you know?
This is armor that you have never seen before. You do not know.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess the person in the suit vest.
Yeah.
Do we get a feeling we know it's their approximate age?
Mid-30s. Based on the photo.
Okay, because I have a sneaking suspicion I might know. It may be someone we know.
I might be on the same wavelength.
And to ask again so I get a refresher. When was this image a hologram taken?
That would have been like a week ago. Relatively.
Okay, and was that, and I'd imagine, was it like before or after the explosion?
That image is just before the explosion, most likely.
Okay.
I don't want to leave Battle.Like in there too much longer.
No,
It's
that's
alright,
fair.
we're just taking notes.
No, you're good. It's a
Yeah.
lot of note taking this session, so.
Yeah. I don't have much else I want to ask. The only thing I have is like, because we can see the arcane box in that little hologram.
Yes.
What does it look like exactly, if we can tell?
Unfortunately, I double checked with my roll. It's very hard to tell exactly what that arcane box looks like. It definitely appears to be a box with like two cylindrical things on either side of it. I will say that.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
Okay, what would you guys like to do next? Because I'm gonna go over to Battle.Like.
I'm down to see if we can find Stark. Stark before the day ends.
Okay,
Yeah, that might be a smart idea.
sure, fair enough. We'll do
Alright,
that.
So we're gonna Alright, so we'll RP it just. Yeah, this is very helpful. Yeah, this is very helpful, but thank you very much.
Sure,
Thank you.
anytime. Glad I could at least be of some help. If you can get to the bottom of this, that would be much appreciated. I'd like to get back to work. These hands must invent!
Well, let you
Yeah.
get to it then.
Appreciate it. Alright, I'll move you guys in a map. I'm gonna go over to Battle.Like.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
Hello! Hello, hello.
Good. Hello.
Good.
Hi.
Hi.
Good.
Good. Alright, we're gonna get you some. Bring you back to Skyline Inn. Bring you to some. Fuck it. Nah, Ghent theme. Ghent music. We're gonna bring you guys back to here. They're gone. So, as all of you head out for the day, you are left with Dixon, Waverly, and Dixon kind of gets up out of the chair. Waverly, you sure you want to do this?
I mean, Stark asked us really, really nicely. And we were probably going to get paid for it, so...
Well, I'm with you. If I have you back. Just like I always have. Besides, it's been a while since we've been able to do stuff like this. Gotta miss it.
It really has. Yeah, it'll go by quick, I'm sure.
Hopefully we don't have to stay there too long.
Yep.
Alright.
Here's hoping.
So you and Dixon head out to Ghent. And you've already been informed how to get to the embassy based on the mountain. There's that curved mountain that points basically to the embassy. If you can, I mean, I already have it labeled, but if you want to put your token here for me.
Okay.
I'm just going to move because that's where they are. So this is where you are. As you and Dixon approach the embassy through this market area, you notice immediately this embassy, there is a wall around the main building, but there are some smaller buildings inside as well as the main larger, what you can only assume to be embassy building. Around that area is a multitude of cul-de-sac living arrangements that are very neatly organized. They all vary in size and shape, but this seems to be like a safe haven. It is technically an embassy, so you would think while you're in the embassy, you are relatively safe. Whether you're in one of these cul-de-sac homes or within the vicinity of the embassy, you get the feeling that the people here in this area are protected in some way. And you and Dixon both arrive at the front door. There's fog on this map.
Oh, God.
You may place your tokens here. I will get Dixon. Old Dixon.
I'm scared.
New Dixon. So, as you walk up, immediately you see two armored guards standing in front of the embassy doors, as well as two clockwork hounds, which you have seen now once or twice. And as you approach up to here, or I should say just before you approach, Dixon kind of looks up at the building in general. I can't believe I'm doing this. That's what you hear Dixon say.
What did he say? Did he just sigh?
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Or...
That's what he said.
You and me both.
Look, I already have issues.
Alright, no.
As it is already, Waverly. So, I just have to put on a brave face.
Yep. And you just saying it now. You're gonna be in front since you're the talker.
Yeah, I figured that was coming.
I think before we sort of walk up proper, I'm gonna take off my little yellow and blue ribbon that I have as like a little lapel.
Mm-hmm.
just so nobody recognizes that, just in case.
Okay. Interesting. So, as you both walk up together, the guards kind of step forward to the door. Halt! State your business here. What brings you to the embassy today? First off, you can see that this building is very ornate, very nicely built, very precious, very beautifully built. Marble, parts of it, very nice intricate stone. Building has electricity, you can tell. Arcane magic as well as regular electricity. And as you walk up together, Dixon kind of looks at the guards and he goes, I'm looking to get away from this whole imprint thing. I've spent enough time here to know that it's not what I want. I figured we have a powerful militia force here in the Trmyx from back home. I thought maybe you could provide my friend and I here some protection. I'm gonna have Dixon make an immediate roll here.
Can I give him the help action?
Nope,
Just by,
that's a 20,
nodding
that's
in agreement?
That's a 24. You're good.
Okay, good.
I see. You're not the only Eremite to walk through here in recent memory, so I understand your issue with the Empress. Please, welcome to the embassy. And they'll step aside. Ready?
Thank you.
Dixon will walk up, and as you guys walk into this beautiful building, I mean beautiful building, as you walk into the first room, the ornate tile, first off, electricity, beautifully ornate. There are Trmyx in here, Waverly, already, that just seem to be walking around minding their own business. They either are cleaning or they're just going about their day here within the embassy. You see this guy coming down the stairs and he goes off to the left. This guy just kind of walks this way. This guy, excuse me, he walks out of the day, just passing you by. But as you guys enter this beautiful building, you see there the checkerboard marble tile floor with these lush purple carpets. The two things immediately next to you are floating arcane electric lanterns. They are just floating in space there. There is a big grand statue at the front of this room. Or I should say in the center of this room. What do you want to do? There are.
Do we recognize the person in the statue?
Oddly enough, no. It doesn't seem to be like a face you recognize or any one in your memory. What's your passive perception? I mean,
It
Dixon's
is
pretty high,
a
too.
19.
Dixon's a 17, so you guys have some really good passive perception. You and Dixon both notice there is a plaque on the main statue.
What does it say?
As you approach the statue with Dixon confidently, you get a name. The name is Trime. Trime. And in quotes it says, the first.
I'm so sorry. How do you spell that name again?
Trime. Trime.
Trime. The first.
The first is in quotes, like quotation marks.
Right. Okay.
And as you're standing there looking at the statue, a gentleman will come out of this nearby room, and as this nearby room opens up, you can tell that this room is a kitchen of some kind. As he passes through the door, you can see a grand table, or like a dining hall. Impressive, isn't it? This guy
Yeah.
took a long time for trying to build this embassy up. I'm Andreas, by the way. I haven't seen your faces around here before. Have you come to seek refuge as well? Yeah, we have actually. My friend and I here, you see, we've been quite, I guess, quite torn down by this whole Empress thing, and we figured this would be our safest place. Oh yeah, it's definitely a safe place, all right. It's better than being out there in that damn city. We got everything we need here. We got comfort. We got work. They can get us work. They give us a nice little house if we need it. It's a great thing. It's a great thing to be at Trmyx. I've heard good things. Dixon nods. You can see Dixon kind of like grasps. He like clenches his one fist, like closest to you. Clenching his one fist. You can tell he hates everything he is saying right now.
Yup, it's taken everything in Waverly's power to not grimace at this right now.
Well, if you're here for refuge, you might want to go see the boss man. He's currently in a little bit of a meeting, but I can maybe go take you to him if you would like. I think we'd appreciate that. As he looks over to you, Waverly.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So, this gentleman comes to sit down. This gentleman follows up. I'm going to reveal bits and pieces of this at a time. There's a hallway. As Dixon, as you guys continue through.
Why am I so scared right now? I'm like shaking.
There is as you guys around this corner, a much bigger hallway. That goes all the way down.
Damn.
It's tough to see as he kind of comes through. And he walks over to here. This is the boss's office. He can be more than willing to assist some new folk. I just have to go see if he's busy. Give me one moment. And he walks in the room. Is there anything you want to do right now?
As we've been walking by here, there aren't any like labels on the doors, like listing.
Unfortunately.
Like if there's not a label listing that this is an office or like a janitorial closet.
Unfortunately, no. Although admittedly you were pretty close to the dining room. So I will say this is the kitchen. This room here.
Is the kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, Waverly right now is just trying to get a lay of the building, trying to make a map and set in her head.
It's understandable. And as you hear two other voices inside. Excuse me, boss, I don't mean to intrude. Why are you intruding? I am in a very important meeting right now. I understand, but some more refugees have come in seeking asylum, sir. More for the cause, huh? More who hate Empress, no doubt. Please, let them in. But what about our business? We can handle it. It will be perfectly fine. Everything is fine. You know this. All right. And he watches. This gentleman walks back out, and another gentleman comes out as well. No. Yeah, you're definitely Eremite. As he walks by, he kind of bumps you on the shoulder as he walks by, Waverly. My apologies, he says, as he turns around calmly to you, and just walks down the shoulder down the hallway. Well, he's waiting for you inside. Once everything's settled, hopefully we can get to know each other more. Dixon, I'd appreciate that, maybe. Well, good luck. And, make sure you just make a good impression on the boss man. He's a busy guy. And he'll also go back to what he was doing. Dixon's gonna lean up on the back against the wall. Oh my god.
Hey, it's okay.
I know.
It's gonna be fine.
I know. It's just, this is weird. I know I'm good at sneaking around, but this is not what I had in mind.
Look, it's just gonna be a few days. That's it.
I suppose that's fair. Maybe we'll meet up with your friends one of the days, who knows? Alright, well, shall we?
Yep.
Alright. Dixon's going to walk in.
Let's go.
You're going to see a man who stands about... Well, I'll just show you. As you walk in, you are greeted with a man with long blonde hair. He has a beret with a red star on it that he's currently wearing. He has a red arcane, like, core-powered suit. And it has a spiraling unit in his chest. Attached to that seems to be a bandolier of some kind. He's wearing these massive, like, arcane gauntlets of some kind. Seems to be like a dark gray. Whoa! Things falling off my desk.
You okay?
Yeah, I think my fan knocked down, like, my little Zorua and my Metroid Prime game. I'm not sure how that happened, but oh man, that came out of nowhere.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't have words to describe what the heck just happened. That it just pooped right in front of the camera too. I'm like, okay.
Oh god.
But the gentleman stands probably well over 6 feet tall. He has there's a mix of like IRL, like French and Russian, to his linguistic. You must be the refugees. That whatever his fucking name is mentioned. Please come sit down. We have much to discuss. Yes, you seek asylum, no doubt. Of course. Sit down confidently.
I think Waverly walked in and she couldn't help just mouthing like, "Whoa!"
This dude's hands, by the way, big. They're like, imagine like your hand, and like multiply it by like 3. big hands. Gotta get big hands.
Take your hand and multiply it by big hands.
Yeah. Take your hand and multiply it by 3. Guys got big hands. Well, I suppose it is very important that we discuss more so why you're here for Asylum. Tell me, first things first, who are you? This is very important here. I'm Dixon. Dixon, how'd you pronounce it?
Kilzikas.
Oh, Kilzikas. I always say Kixocast, and that's so wrong. So, I'm Dixon. Dixon Kilzikas. Dixon. Yes. And you?
I'm Waverly.
Waverly. That's a very good name. I like both the names. And I can already tell that you have been through some trouble. Yes? You all look very nervous. Come, there's nothing to be nervous about. You have sanctuary here. You are Eremite after all. We are all equal here. No one is above another. That's,
Right.
it's very kind of you. So, I mean, what about you? Me? My name is Rongeris.
Spelling?
R-N-J, I'm sorry, R-A-N-J-E-R-U-S.
Rongeris.
Rongeris.
Okay.
Yes. I am the, proprietor owner is Strangewood here. I do not own this directly, but I am in charge of those inside. Okay, I see. Now, you're Eremite. You seek asylum. That is understandable. May I ask why? Why do you seek the asylum? I'll let you speak first this time. I've been doing it a lot, and I need water.
Oh boy.
I need water. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I guess just had enough. We need something more stable with people we can relate to.
That is understandable. Being part of Elementia, you know that we treat each other fairly, with kindness. Very much so. We have our qualms, of course, with others. But, for now, we protect each other as if they were our own family. And I want to offer a place where we can all remain safe. Especially in these times. I'm sure you know and have heard of the tensions between Empress and Elementia, have you not? We have, sir. That is very good. So you understand it is the utmost importance of me to keep you safe here. But we must also have you work. Now, we have agreement with some Empress here that we work hand in hand on developing the technology that in my mind, must be spread throughout the entire continent of Vestadt. Yes? We agree with this, yes?
Yeah.
And that is where our agreement comes in. We give you sanctuary here in the embassy. But in turn, you help develop new technology here in Ghent with us. We give you permit, we give you things to work for. Additionally, we give you home, here, under embassy grounds. It is protected. Protected by all of us. And the guard, here in Ghent, the Emperor Guard, cannot have any jurisdiction here without good reason. We are under Eremitian rule here. I see. And if I may be so bold in asking, do you have an issue, sir, with the Emperor Guard? No, I have no issue with Emperor Guard here. Where I do have issue is with other Emperor, not necessarily the Guard. Other Emperor that feel they can keep hiding the technology. Keep things away from the rest of the world. We work with them to spread it throughout the continent. And we cannot do that alone. That's noble of you. It is. I make sure that you are fairly compensated for it as well. Tell me, what is your experiences, the past work you could do? Well, Waverly and I used to work in Eremites together as part of the ORC, the Obsidian Research Commission. I'm sure you've heard of it, yes? The Obsidian Research Commission. I cannot say I've heard of it off the top of my head. It's a group of, well, I guess it's a bunch of groups of treasure and relic hunting folk. Usually we're pretty deft with our hands and pretty good when it comes to, I suppose, getting into places and building things that could help us explore Vestadt history as well as the ancient ruins. I see. That is very noble of you. Very noble. I will have to look into this ORC. Good news is I have connection. I can get paperwork and see it past employment. But for now, it is good enough for me. You seem generally good people. Generally good Eremites here. He's gonna look at you, Waverly. But you've been awfully quiet.
Yeah, I kind of get a bit clammy when talking to new people,
Wants you to make a deception check. You knew it was coming.
What?
It was gonna come at some point.
Am I rolling deception or?
Yep, you're rolling deception. I am not using the trim. I am not gonna use that. I'm gonna use this dice. Okay. Wow. What'd you roll?
What did you get?
You first.
Oh god. I got a 9.
Natural 1. And it's, even with the total, it's not enough to beat a 9. Shyness is understandable. I apologize. My appearance can be very intimidating. Perhaps maybe you need time to rest, relax. I will take you to your home. You are free to use the grounds here to walk, eat, interact with your other fellow refugees, Eremites, and even some of those them shroud folk. We have a few of them around, those of under Sporozi's region. You're free to walk around the facility as you see fit, but maybe perhaps for now, your nerves are getting the better of you. Come, I will take you to your home. And Rongeris will stand up. He will come around to both of you, and he's gonna reach both of his hands. Boom, boom. One's on like your shoulder, one's on Dixon's shoulder. Come. Please, do not be so shy. And he will walk out. And I will teleport you guys to your little home.
Oh.
So, I gotta grab Dixon. This is amazing. Yes, it is very nice home. Seems like we wanted to give you enough space for the two of you. So, please, you may use this for with your time here in the embassy, and this will always be a place for you. I will have to register it back in the office, back inside the main building, but this is yours. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Please, do try to relax. Make yourself comfortable. And he'll walk. Well, Waverly, come on. And Dixon's gonna get inside, and he's immediately going to shut the door. I fucking hated every minute
Close
of
the
that.
door.
I hated every single...
Oh my god!
Everything, every fiber of my being wanted to stab him.
God. Waverly's like on, like hands on knees, just trying to take a breath.
Hey.
After all of that.
Hey. At least we're here. We made it, right?
Yeah, we're in, I guess.
It's only
Oh,
a
I'm
matter of...
starting to see how stressful this is gonna be.
I think it's going to be so hard to do anything we want to do here, to be honest.
Yep.
Perhaps,
But hey.
perhaps maybe we should just, I guess, rest for a bit and figure out what we want to do. I'm actually kind of curious. This is very nice. And Dixon's just gonna walk around and kind of just look at the room. And they built just all of this for Trmyx.
For Trmyx. Okay.
I don't know. Something about this just feels like it's not Trmyx.
Maybe they were buildings here before the Trmyx got their grubby mitts all over them.
Perhaps. And Dixon's gonna walk into this, like, the master bedroom. Oh my god.
Just gonna do some explaining.
Yeah. It's a house. Like, it's genuinely a house. single floor, but it has a little dining room. It has like a guest bedroom. It has a larger bedroom. Got a kitchen. It's kind of got like an office space, and it has a back deck. It's like, this is a genuinely nice building.
Okay. I think as Waverly's looking through all of this, I think she's subconsciously also looking for any secret doors or secret rooms.
Go ahead and... I'm just gonna... I'll tell you this as a DM to player. There is nothing here. This is an actual house.
That's valid. I think Waverly just has that suspicion since this is Trmyx, you know?
Right. No, that's fair.
I need this cat to move out the way.
Dixon kind of chills and he sits up. Straight. On the edge of the bed. You can just see him. He just kind of breathes a little bit.
Yeah, this is a pretty nice place.
I can tell.
No secret rooms. No secret rooms. Can confirm.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's one less thing I have to worry about. Or we have to worry about, Waverly. So... what do we do now?
I don't know.
I mean, he said he wanted to get us, like, work for us in the district, right? Do you...
Right. Yeah, maybe take a look around what they have at the embassy spot.
We could do that. Are you sure you're feeling alright, though?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm inside checking you. Dixon's gonna
Fuck
insight,
you.
Dixon's gonna insight check you. He doesn't have a great insight roll. Ooh, that's not great.
That's cocked.
That's cocked!
Woo!
8.
I got an 18.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Dixon thinks, for the most part, you're alright, Waverly. You don't just want to, like, relax a little bit or anything? You don't want to, like, I mean, we just want to get this done as soon as possible? I mean, maybe we should contact your friends first? Maybe? I don't know. You're the one working for the Empress here. I'm just
Right.
here.
I do want to get this done as soon as we can. We're probably gonna hold off letting the others know until later in the day, like maybe around nighttime. But yeah, unless something dire comes up, which it probably won't.
I would hope not.
Probably won't.
I hope not.
Yeah. So for now, it's first day before he makes us go and do stuff. We should get a lay of the land, see
Right.
what we're working with.
I agree. Well, we shouldn't waste any time then. We should just head back. At least we got to clear
Yep.
the air here. Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Now we just gotta go back into the lines then. Back we go. Not that one. That one. Alright. Back to the tense music. Wrong one. So, you guys, I'll put you guys at the entrance, arrive back at the embassy. After some time, some people have vanished away, or they don't exist. And as you walk in back to the embassy, what do you want to do?
Well, one, I want to check out what's over in this direction.
Sure, you can do that with Dixon, as you and Dixon get the lay of the land together. As you open that door over there, you find the other portion of that hallway. And it appears to... Oops, sorry, that was a bad one. Appears to extend further down, multiple doors in that room, and as well as some more rooms, some staircases. Possibly through doors as you open doors. Like up here, you see a staircase here. This room, as I will fully extend this one, seems to be like a relaxing area with a little bit of a campfire there. As you're kind of just walking through with Dixon.
All right.
Okay, so there, this place is massive. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. How many floors are there on this building?
It seems to be 2 floors, from what you can tell. But it's a big building. It's a very big building.
Okay. Very big building. Okay, then I guess let's just start with climbing these stairs.
All right. So as you climb those stairs, you're gonna want to move yourself over to this other map on the right side here. As you and Dixon reveal a hallway. As you guys walk up the stairs, come out the door. Oh my god, this place is actually so big. What?
How the fuck did they afford all of this?
I don't know if they did or what have you, but man, I'm impressed. And Dixon's gonna kind of like walk up here. I'm gonna make a stealth check actually for Dixon. Yeah, it's 14. It's not great. Continue revealing more of the map. Dixon comes around. It's just another hallway. Oh my god, this place goes on forever. Waverly.
Jeez. Do you want me to roll stealth as well?
It's up to you. You can.
I mean, Dixon is trying to stealth, right?
Yeah, as much as he can. Get the lay of the land.
Okay.
Oh, I should probably mention really quick. Just because you're split.
Right, yeah. That's fine by me.
So Dixon's gonna continue. He's gonna peek into this room here. And you see, appears to be a bathroom. Literally just a bath.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
Just okay.
okay. It just has a bath. All right, so that's where we can get cleaned up.
Interesting.
So that's where we can get cleaned up. And this fucking thing. Long ass hallway.
Jeez.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What the hell?
Let's continue walking. And as you walk, there are windows out here, right? So there are windows. And
Ooh.
as that happens, there is a massive balcony there. And I will reveal what you can see on the other map on the left with this as well. So give me 1
Mhm.
moment.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I gotta do some punching. I love doing fog punching. I gotta turn snapping on. Love me some fog punching. Give me 1 minute. Down there, go there, 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 and finish. There you go. That's what you see. As Dixon's walking, oh my, they have a
Okay.
courtyard. They have a courtyard too. Wow, this place is massive.
This place is insane.
I honestly don't know where to start. If you can.
You know, part of me is just a bit scared to peek into random rooms in case there might be another high-ranking official we piss off, but
That's probably fair, but me. Dixon opens up another room. I just want to get in and out of here as fast as possible. As he opens up like a grand single bedroom end of this hallway. I'm just gonna reveal the end of this hallway here. There is just stairs leading down. Okay, so more stairs going back down.
awesome.
I guess I'll.
Oh.
I mean, I'm kind of curious
Yeah.
as to what's out there. The courtyard looks. I don't know. I just want to go look at it.
Okay, and shall we go down then?
That's up to you.
By all means.
Dixon continues down, and I'm gonna reveal this portion of the map. So as you come down, wait, can you see that? Or did you put yourself under the fog?
No, I just
Okay.
put my
You are
token there.
like you are like perfectly there, which is amazing.
Wow.
So as you get there,
So good.
as Dixon comes down the stairs, you guys come down from the top. There are two guys standing here. Hey! Were you two just Were you two just upstairs? Yes, sorry, we're new here. We're just trying to get the we're just trying to understand how to get around here. This place it's big. Well, yes it is, but I guess no one told you that you're not allowed to be on this side of the embassy. No, I'm sorry, no one told us. You can see Dixon's trying to hide his glance. There's a staircase that continues downward.
That continues down.
Continues down.
Okay.
Actually, Dixon's gonna have to. Okay. Dixon's sleight of hand. Okay. Versus. Dixon. Hey! Keep your eyes up here. He says, sorry, I'm just curious what's down there. It's none of your concern.
Jeez, okay.
Then we'll just take our leave. Sorry. You better be.
Fucking hell.
Walk out into the courtyard.
Alright.
I was hoping I was going to be able to hide that better. At least they...
Well, hey. Now we know.
Well, at least they seem to believe that we're just new here. It's not
Yeah.
the worst thing in the world.
No, it certainly is not. And I guess I'm looking around this courtyard. It,
Mhm.
I mean, it looks pretty nice, right?
Very much so. Dixon kind of walks into here, and in this room there are, in this room in the courtyard, under this glass, there is, 4 statues in here with a central statue. It's not a devil statue. Please ignore how it looks on the thing. It seems to be a singular. I will say the center is a statue of Hismar. Smaller in scale.
Oh.
Smaller in scale. But you can see on the plaque here, there's a plaque, and the plaque says Hismar, Erementhian, ruler of Erementhia. Hold on. I gotta look at my notes real quick. Hang on. I have it in here. Hismar. Okay, I found it. Hismar, ruler of Erementhia, and friend of the militia.
Friend?
Friend. Yeah, some friend he is.
That's odd.
How so?
I mean,
I mean,
I guess I just didn't think these folk would refer to him in such a friendly way.
maybe they did.
Or I guess a casual way.
Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. Perhaps it was a different thing here. But look at this. And Dixon will point to this statue. This one looks so similar to the one we saw in the main room. It even has the same name on the plaque.
Oh, that Trime guy?
Yeah. What about the others?
She's gonna read this one.
That one oddly is blank. The plaque is.
All these what?
The plaque is blank.
Blank.
There's nothing on it.
Okay. I don't... And the statue? It's not familiar at all?
No. In fact, none of the other statues here in this are familiar to you.
Okay. Alright, that one's blank. What about this one?
That one says Yvon. I-V-O-N. It's a picture of a half-elven female, or a statue of a half-elven female. That other statue, this one here, appears to be a human male. This one seems to be some form of elven female. Shorter hair, very nice long flowing robes adorn her waist. On her top, seems to be almost kind of wearing a cowgirl esque attire. And with the long flowing tassets around her waist. Maybe make me a history check, actually.
Okay. Oh, actually, that's a 13.
13. You remember from studying Erementhian history, Yvonne is a former Trmyx. Or a former important figure in the history of Erementhia. That's all you get with the 13.
Why is she?
That's all you get with the 13.
Any particular reason why she's a former important figure? It's just because she's dead now?
Potentially. Yes. Potentially. I would say based on the 13 with a history check, yeah, she's dead. Long gone.
Okay. Does her plaque have like a little epithet
Oddly,
in quotation marks?
no. Nothing in quotation marks on her plaque.
Okay. And this one?
You look at that statue and you immediately recognize it's a statue of Rupert. And on the plaque it says Big Boss.
Oh.
Rupert.
Oh shit.
You find something? As Dixon
Yeah.
looks over. Isn't that the guy we met?
It sure looks like it. I guess he wasn't kidding when he said he was the big boss of the old guard.
That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Does this one have a little quotation mark?
Yeah, the quotation mark there, it says Big Boss. That's what's in the quotation marks, Big Boss.
Oh, okay. I see. All right.
While you're here and looking at these, also make me an investigation check.
Did somebody say
Yes.
investigation? What's that? Oh, I can't math. That's a 21.
21. It's strange, Waverly. You realize as you're looking at the statue specifically of Rupert, the nameplate appears to be slightly indented. As if it could be pushed.
Oh. Alright. Dixon, hear me out. I'm gonna need you to stand against this wall for like 2 seconds.
Which wall? We're in a glass dome.
Don't give me sass, just stand back there.
Okay, fine.
Back here. Gotta roll up my sleeves and give the plaque a push
You give it a push,
and brace.
and you watch as one of the flames, not even flames, one of the lights in particular that are surrounding the center of Hismars starts to like flicker. But it doesn't go out. Something's not right. But you've definitely found a device of some sort.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to this one and try to push the nameplate in as well.
You push in Trmyx nameplate. In parentheses, the first. As you push in that nameplate. The light, the arcane light, snuffs out.
Oh.
Waverly. Maybe we should wait.
Alright, Dixon, new plan.
No, we should.
We should wait?
Yes, we should wait. Whatever you just did, it did something. But it's the middle of the day.
But it don't. Okay,
That did make a little bit of
good
noise.
point.
And that did make noise.
Fuck, yeah, alright. Okay, how do I get this shit back on?
What do you do?
Can I,
Try and
is the nameplate still pushed in, or
yes, it's still
was
pushed
it just
in.
like a button?
It's still pushed in.
Okay, can I try to push it again?
You push it again, it
See if it comes out?
It does come back out. You push it in again, it does come back out. And the light
Okay.
turns back on.
Phew, okay.
Okay.
Alright. Got some ideas. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I agree. Should we just go back to the house?
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. Alright. Move this out. I'm gonna go jump over to the other VC.
Okay.
So you guys arrive back in the house. So now we play the waiting game, right? That's all we have to
Yep.
do.
Yeah. What time of day would you say it was now?
You all left pretty early in the morning. You got some time to kill yet, so maybe you and Dixon can just relax. Unless you want to do something else. You want to message your friends or whatever.
I think I'll wait till later to message them all.
Okay, I will be heading back to the other VC. I will see you at nightfall.
Okay.
Okay. Friends.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Hey,
Hello.
I'm glad I played the soundboard before you got here.
Welcome back as you guys find yourselves all together once again, finishing a conversation with Calvin, who is now gone. What would you guys like to go do?
Okay. So, we want to try to find Stark. That's what we're wanting, yeah?
Yes. That is what I believe you guys said.
Okay. Okay. So then we can probably go and, like, try to find Stark wherever he may be. He's at the either northern or southern gates, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah.
So,
How does that sound?
you take some time for the rest of the day. As you know, Waverly and Dixon are in the embassy now. You take some time and you go explore Ghent. You walk around the southern side of the city. You're very careful to avoid the eastern side of the city. And eventually you do make your way to one of the northern gates, Ghent's northern gates. And as you approach this gate, you guys can place your tokens.
Bottom?
Yes, bottom. Bottom. Yep, bottom.
Okay, bottom.
Sorry,
Okay.
big map. Sorry, big map. Forgot to
You're
tell you,
good.
big map.
Big map.
Big map.
You had a big map in the chat.
But as you guys are walking through, and you find, you know, some people visiting in the North Gate, you do see
Silence of fear.
smaller groups of soldiers kind of like standing by near the gate. These are not townsfolk. These are not townsguard. These appear to be capital. These are Empress guards. The capital guards.
Oh. Huh.
And as you can see them like patrolling the walls, kind of up top, walking back and forth. All right, I just need you to put this here, and then this one should be good to go as well. And you do hear the voice of Stark, who is up top on one of these walls, doing something.
I think from like where they are, Sickle would just call up and be like, I see the reinforcements seem to be going well.
Well, if you want to take a look at it, you're more than welcome to come up here. Went this morning to go tell the Empress Guard that I'm going to be showing up defenses, and wrong way. Yep, exactly how Russell did it. But that's fine. You can move your tokens up there.
I have a climbing speed.
It's okay. Sure. They were more than welcome to help out with this, considering, well, frankly, I told them that we might be in trouble, and I have on good authority that, well, it's better to be safe than sorry. And you can see that a lot of these guards are looking at you, Sickle, very curiously. Stark, is this the one you mentioned? The Dragon Knight? Yes, that's it. He's a young gun, but on good authority with the Empress, I suppose. Well, I suppose we should thank you, because hearing that things have gotten worse, and the fact that Stark wants to put weapon systems up on top of this, makes me think that, well, it's better to be safe than sorry, right?
That is true.
And you can see
Yeah.
on this wall, in particular, Stark has been installing arcane artillery devices with the help of the Empress Guard.
Oh. Oh.
The good news is this has been absolutely incredible for manpower. I had some people earlier come from the district working with me, and we, had the guards lend a hand and their protection for this. So everything has gone quite smoothly, I would say. Quicker than I thought as well, with the amount of people that wanted to help out. Even though I didn't tell them we'd be installing weapon systems, they got the idea, I think, once they saw the god. They're preparing for the worst.
Fair enough.
So, tell me, how does your day go?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just mainly collecting information.
Any news on that front?
We got some decent stuff, right, guys?
Yeah.
Similar results from all of us. Yeah.
Well, let me hear it. I'm interested.
Okay. Well, they're mainly all the information is pretty much about all the attacks that have been going on, such as when they've taken place and with what weapons possibly. And Calvin actually gave us some pretty interesting information in regards to the last attack.
He did, no.
Mm-hmm.
He's been pretty quiet about it. What made him, suddenly pipe up?
Just asked.
Just asked him.
Yeah.
I suppose maybe that boy needed some time. So, what did he tell you?
Well,
Well,
on the side of, well, this little device guy ended up providing a hologram for us. And there were
his
three
little-
figures that occurred before the explosion.
His little drone kit, huh?
Yeah.
And, what did you see? Or what did it see?
Well, the figures were a little hard to make out, but apparently apparently one of the figures was someone wearing a suit vest and had a spider clockwork alongside with them. Another one was apparently in some sort of was an older person that was on some wheeled contraption. It's like on a chair but with a wheel.
Huh.
And the third one, it was a little difficult to tell, but it looked like some sort of armored person.
Do you know what kind of armor or anything?
It really was an armor that we never seen before. We tried to figure out if it was somewhere we know, but so far we don't know where exactly it came from.
Interesting. Well, thank you for telling me. I'm just about done here on the northern side. Tomorrow I'll be working on the southern side. So, this is good information. I will make sure that you are fairly compensated after we're finished with our business. Yes?
of course.
Good.
Yeah.
What are your plans for the rest of the time? Anything?
I don't think we really discussed that much. We're probably going to discuss more tonight, if I had to guess.
I see. Well, any interesting finds of information, please come and let me know.
Of course.
Yeah. You said you'll be heading further south the next day.
Tomorrow.
I guess we could see you around there then.
Well, maybe. If they're as willing as they were to help up here on the northern side, it shouldn't take more than 3 days to get everything done.
Alright.
Thank you for everything you've done so far.
You're welcome.
I need to go
Doing
get
my
some.
job.
That's
Always happy to help.
very fair. I think it's high time I got some rest today, though. I have been going non-stop since I got to the fort.
Yeah. If I may ask one super quick question before you leave.
What is it?
How long have those been, like, getting manufactured? And they point to the, like, arcane ballista things.
Well, if I told you that, it would ruin all the fun, wouldn't it?
secret, huh? Makes sense. That's fair.
You've already seen these, technically. One other time. That's all I'll say.
Alright. Well, thank you.
Anytime. Alright, we're just about done here. Thank you, Crown's God. And they all they all kind of like give their salute. Thank you, Captain Stock. Just be on guard. As I told you, this can get dangerous. And Stark's gonna walk off with a bunch of the guards. What would you guys like to do now? Quickly.
3 players. I think that was all we were going to think about doing for today, because I think what we're going to do is probably going to go over the next couple of days, right?
Well, you guys were going
probably.
to investigate the warehouse, right?
Oh, true. We could do that.
We could. I thought we could. I initially thought we were going to do it at another day.
Do it tomorrow?
Good.
Okay. Send you guys back to the inn.
Okay.
Okay. So go ahead and place your tokens in the inn. I'll take care of you guys after I finish the important stuff with Waverly and Dixon. Because this is really important what they're about to do.
Of course.
Would you like to send them a message through the sending stone at all? As you guys arrive at the inn later at night.
Russell, would you like to send a message? You're the one with the stone.
Yeah. We honestly could and ask them like ETA in arrival as well.
Okay, go ahead and type the message out. I'm gonna go jump in the other chat.
Okay.
Okay.
25 words or less.
Okay.
And I'm back. They finished their thing. Now we get to finish your thing.
Oh boy.
So, night comes. Night comes. You've spent the majority of time just relaxing and reminiscing a little bit with Dixon. Is there anything you want to talk about before we move on to this next thing? In this like time period of reminiscing.
I think in this time of reminiscing, Waverly has also been scrolling down stuff on a piece of paper about the all the statues thing of like, okay, so it starts with Trmyx the first. Now we gotta figure out who comes second, third, fourth. I'm gonna guess Rupert's probably fourth, and just like spitting out this like the mind soup that is going on with
but what about
the puzzle.
But what about the whole blank one, Waverly? There was a blank plaque there, wasn't there?
Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, that might be the last one, since they could have not had much time to engrave the plaque yet. Okay, hang on. Spills out Rupert in number 3, writes him scrolls out Rupert number 4, writes him in number 3, and then writes blank guy on number 4, and then puts the Yvonne lady in number 2. Okay, that sounds good to me. Oh, what about the Hismars statue? Does that one do anything too? Oh god, I wish I had more time with it.
Well, I mean, maybe we do, but maybe we don't. But I think we need to... Unfortunately, as much as I love this little place, this little house that they gave us, I don't want to be here too long. I'm sure your friends are currently thinking of things to do as well, so...
Yeah. Well, I mean, they'll find ways to keep themselves busy, you know.
I would certainly hope so. Let's just hope there is not another attack while they're doing their investigation, yeah?
Yeah. Let's hope.
All right. Well, it sounds like you have a good plan here, Waverly. So let's get moving.
All right.
As we get back into the embassy, I'm gonna move you guys to the front entrance again.
Oh boy.
At this point, the embassy is quiet. There is not a lot of people moving around in the embassy. Seems like they're in later night hours. And
All right.
that must mean that, well, now's your chance to stealth and do things. So, your goal is simple. You just gotta make your way to the courtyard. I would like stealth checks from you and Dixon.
Okay, I'm going to cast Enhanced Ability on myself.
I will
Give
let
me
you...
advantage on Dex
Yep.
checks.
Yep.
Just so that evens out.
Okay, Dixon with a 24.
Nat fucking 20.
Let's fucking go. So, quietly, you begin to make the fastest way you can to the courtyard. And silent as a mouse, Dixon opens the door. And as Dixon opens the door, there is a guy here. And you do see he walks around and down this hallway. And he just continues to go all the way down. And Dixon just kind of motions his hand. Go. And Dixon's going to stealth his way up through as this guy continues down the hallway. He's going to continue down the hallway. And with your first check, you guys make it to the courtyard door. What is your next course of action?
Does it look like this guy is going towards this stairwell?
Yes. He's continuing his way down and goes around the corner. These guys, you're not sure if they're there.
Okay. Think we wait until he rounds the corner before attempting to open the door
Okay.
as quietly as possible.
Okay, as you start to open the door as quietly as possible, make me a perception check.
That's significantly worse. 13?
13. So you do notice that in the by the greenhouse areas, you crack open the door. There is a clockwork hound patrolling the grounds outside, just kind of walking around. What do you want to do?
Oh boy.
As the door is just cracked
spread it.
open. The hound doesn't see you as you're peeking open the door. It's patrolling.
Right. I turn to Dixon. There's a hound. Robot hound.
Shit. Do you have any ideas?
could distract it with something.
Well, I mean, we have to get there, right? So by all means, you gotta find something to distract it with.
Okay, alright. Which one? Alright. I'm gonna reach into my bag
Mm-hmm.
and pull out the croaker.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And once its back is not facing the door, if you'll allow me, DM, I want to try and roll the croaker like a bowling ball
Okay.
out this way
Once its back is
and
toward
have
you.
him activate over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a. We'll say a dexterity check here
Okay.
to
and
see relatively
I roll
how
this
far
one with-
how far it can go.
Right, and I roll this one with advantage since I still have
You still have
enhanceability
enhanceability.
up.
That's correct.
Dog. You are kidding me.
What?
So it's a dex check,
It's
right?
a dex check.
That's a 4.
With advantage?
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Ouch.
That hurt. That's my karma for that nat 20 earlier.
Yeah, I think so. So you throw the croaker out, but it doesn't go nearly as far as you want before you mistime its activation timer, and you can put it right here.
Okay.
And as it appears up,
All right. So
the dog definitely hears it with a natural 20 of its own. Turns around.
okay, it's gonna start hopping this way.
And it's going to. How far can Croaker move?
15 feet.
Okay. From that, move Croaker 15 feet.
Okay. No, that's a ruler. 1, 2, 3.
3. It bolts over this clockwork hound. And it just starts barking mechanically. And it could alert somebody. You're not sure. Waverly, go. Just go.
Go. Can we just move?
Yeah, you could just move right now. The dog is currently distracted there. Make me another stealth check just to be on the safe side. You have obviously advantage on this too because of Nan's ability. Dixon's good. It's a group check, so.
Okay. I got an 8.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to roll for the dog because then it's. Okay, no.
Oh, God.
Dog with the 2 with the perception check. Though it has keen hearing and doesn't it? I don't think it has keen hearing and smell. Let me double check its stat sheet. Almost positive it doesn't have keen hearing and smell. If it does, it gets advantage, but I'm almost positive it doesn't have it. So, construct clockwork hound.
I see the dog barking. I'm just like, I'm so sorry, boy.
Nope. It doesn't go there, and the dog will make. The clockwork hound will make a couple attacks, obviously on the croaker, but you and Dixon get there. So it's gonna make.
Let's go.
It's gonna make 2 bite attacks against croaker. The first one.
Oh my
Is
god.
a natural 19. And
Yeah, that'll hit.
The second one is a 23.
Those both hit.
Okay. So Croaker takes. I'll just do the total damage. So that's gonna be 8.
I really feel so bad. I feel so bad.
13 points of piercing
For the
damage.
critter.
And 13 points of piercing damage and 5 points of lightning damage.
So 18 total.
18 total. Yes. As
Okay, he's still up.
he's still there. Good to know. So you and Dixon run in. Waverly, we have to go. Go now. Hurry.
Okay. So in this order, I'm going to press all the buttons on the 4 surrounding statues.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna be Trime, then Yvonne, Rupert. Blank guy.
Yvonne is here. Rupert's here. So Trime,
Right,
Yvonne, Rupert, blank.
Yeah.
And Dixon has his blade out. He's kind of covering your back here as you do this. And as you run through, you're going to get one more round of attacks because this is in a 6-second period. You're running up. Boom, boom, boom. 2 more attacks on Croaker.
Jesus
Natural
Christ.
1 misses. And a natural 2.
Let's go!
So Croaker, as this dog, it's moving all around the map. You press these buttons very quickly, and the lights, one by one, out. They all go out, and suddenly, from the Hismars statue, it rotates back, and there is a staircase, or a ladder, I should say. I would like you to do me a favor and look at the bottom right for me. And go ahead and place your token right there.
Oh shit, I'm just gonna put down a new token.
I can move you. You're good. You're there. Now there's 2 of you! Shit!
Oh.
Okay. That was
Okay.
one step of the plan. That's not too bad. I guess we have to just keep going then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we
And
just keep
be
moving.
very, very, very quiet. I don't like that.
I'm just typing to the other group. It's at this time as you head down into the basement. You get a sending stone ping from Russell.
Shit! I pull it out, try to cut my hands around it so it's as muffled as possible.
You hear info on attacks. You hear info on attacks acquired, specific times, 3 sus people, and an arcane box. I'm reading exactly what he typed to me. Northgate has been fortified by Stark. ETA on in arrival.
Okay. Alright, I got a message from Russell.
Oh, shit.
They're
Now?
heading down to the inn.
Okay.
I know. Should I respond?
Maybe we should wait until we just get out of here, right? Honestly,
Yeah, I agree.
Honestly, this kind of takes me back, and I'm all for it. As Dixon will hustle down the hall, to the
Yeah, you know you're right.
to the door. Dixon.
And I'm just keeping an eye on our backs.
Yep, and you're keeping an eye on their backs. You did, in fact, as you ran by here, past a ladder that went up.
Okay.
We gotta change.
Interesting.
We gotta change our music a little bit. This is.
Yeah, I feel like this is a lot more tense now.
Nope, that's not tense enough. Yeah, there we go. So as Dixon opens the door to this next room, you see immediately there's a ladder. Dixon peers open the door. I don't see anybody. At least not here.
That's good.
For now. And Dixon's gonna creep into the room and he's gonna use his bonus action to hide. Not great, 19. Yeah, he rolled low.
Can I check for any traps?
You may make an investigation check.
Yeah, so how's a 28?
28. This room is not trapped. There are no traps present in this room. But let's see. Okay. As Dixon is waiting there, you get a good look down the hallway, and you can see at the end of the hallway there is another door. There's also a door here on the bottom.
Okay.
Two directions, Waverly. Honestly, I don't know where to go.
How about we go in the direction of that other staircase we saw?
Which one? Like the one inside the embassy?
Yeah, the one we got told not to go down. So that probably leads us down this way, as she points to the hallway they're next to.
Right. All right. I'm with you. Ready? I'll go scout. As Dixon's gonna run up to the door, and as Dixon is gonna make a sleight of hand check first for the door. Check if it's locked. It is not locked, but the sleight of hand check is also to make sure if the door makes sound. 18. Oop. Okay. And then he's gonna make a stealth check as he opens the door. 18. Same roll.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
And as
suspicious.
Dixon opens the door, you do see inside the room there is a guy. There's a door here, and Dixon's kind of shit, and he like shuts the door. He turns back around to you. Okay, we have a problem. There's a guy in there.
Is there people?
Yes, I didn't get a. It looks like maybe there's a staircase in the room, but I'm not sure.
Okay. We're probably gonna have to go for that staircase, but
But I see a door.
how do we get around?
There's a door on the far end. There's a door on the. Like I got a little peek, and there seems to be a door on the bottom side of the room. Or on the right side of the room. I think the staircase is. Well, there's stairs to the left. Barely. As Dixon's kind of like now looking through the keyhole of the door. But
Okay,
guy's
so
still in there.
the staircase is going up.
This staircase does go
Right.
up, yes.
In that case, do we want to go further down?
Maybe. I don't know. That's your call. We're looking for just evidence or something, right? Honestly, I don't think it wouldn't be on the upper floor, right? This is hidden. Figured it's gotta be down here.
Yep. Okay.
Just have to figure out a plan how to deal with this guy.
A part of me wants to go and check out that other door down here that we saw.
You can do that.
I'm not sure.
You can do that if you'd like to, Waverly. I might, you know.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do a little scouting myself.
Okay.
So, backtrack. Back to here.
Okay, you backtrack.
Hmm.
You open the door.
Can I? Is there a keyhole I can look through?
There is. Go ahead and
I
make
take a
me a. Do you have dark vision for one?
No, I don't.
Okay, make me a perception check with disadvantage because this hallway you're looking into is dark.
Alright. Oh no. That is so sad. Alright, perception. That's a 7.
7. It's tough to make out what's in the hallway. The furthest you can probably get is about there. Beyond that, you can see a little light at the end of the hallway. But the in-between from what you can see and where that light is at the end of the hallway, it's too dark.
Okay, with the light coming off of this, can I see any figures or shadows moving against that light?
Not moving against the light directly. But there does seem to be, with that perception check, there does seem to be a slight reflection of a metallic object somewhere in that hallway. Meanwhile... Okay.
Dixon will do his thing.
That hits. Question, and he snuck before. Guy didn't see, so he has sneak attack.
He does have sneak attack.
Yeah, so I gotta look at this guy's HP. These guys don't have a lot of HP, but it's a matter of does he get him or not. So you notice the door is slightly ajar, and as you come back around the corner, Dixon is slipping around. You catch him slipping around.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is. HP for this guy.
Quicken my pace, pull out the wand.
Okay. Dixon.
Just in case, I'm gonna hold a firebolt around the corner.
Dixon's going to get this sneak attack, and then he's got 4 other d6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was not a crit.
Come on, boy, you got this. I want to see big numbers.
No, these aren't great. These are not great. 7. Ooh, 7, 10, 11, 12, 14. This guy still has health. Unfortunately, Dixon's then going to make an offhand with the dagger. That's gonna be that hits. Okay, 18 damage. This guy is still standing as Dixon shoves a knife in this guy's back. He turns around. Dixon's there. You're there. You have a chance to do something. I'll let you do something here. Shit.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a firebolt at him.
Okay. Roll
Whip around the corner, fling the wand.
I will give you
Do I get advantage?
I will give you
since he's
advantage.
surprised?
I will give you advantage on this, yes.
Okay. That's a what's my plus to hit again? That's a 19.
19 hits.
Okay. I gotta grab my D10. Oh, and a D8. Okay. Ooh, that's really good. Oh god, what is math? That's a 20! 20 damage!
20 damage? Dixon did 18. He had 20 HP left. You needed exactly that.
Oh
you firebolt this guy. Poof, he gets slammed into the wall. Boom, 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 and his body just drops dead on the wall here. Waverly! And he motions his hand over to the now coming around the corner. Beep, beep, beep.
Fuck.
It's all you.
Alright, can
Um,
we do anything else?
It saw you. So we're gonna do a small initiative here. So go ahead and add yourself to initiative.
Oh god.
I'll do it.
I wonder what everyone else.
We're gonna give you a small
I
initiative.
wonder what
here.
everyone else is thinking.
Meanwhile, I will be continuing.
It's-
Boop, boop, boop.
It's a baby initiative.
It is a baby initiative. It is indeed a baby initiative.
Russell.
Oh no, what did he send? Oh, from the mid rooms and the back
no.
rooms. Okay, I gotta roll for Dixon. Very good. Good. What'd you got?
Wait, is this a dex check?
Yes, initiative is Dex. Enhance
So I get
ability-
advantage.
Enhance ability only lasts a minute though, right?
I don't think so. I thought it lasted like 10 minutes.
Double checking.
Well, let me double check. It lasts an hour.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, go ahead and advance.
Okay. Oh, so much better. Oh my god.
Okay, 16.
I rolled
Dixon,
that one on my first one.
that's bad. Dixon's first. He's gonna run up. No sneak attack. Just gonna swing. That's cocked. Plus 7, 14. And that's based on... Uh-oh. I don't think that hits. I do not think that hits.
Oh no.
That does not hit. That does not hit. Dixon
Oh.
then's gonna make it offhand. 18, that does hit. No, not 18. 15 misses. No, you're up.
No! Okay, God. Alright, I'm gonna run. 10, 5. 5, and can I shock and grasp him?
Yes, absolutely. It is a metallic target. Advantage.
Alright. That's 19.
19
Hit.
hits. Yes, hits.
Okay. Give me my d8s. Ooh. Not great. 10 lightning damage.
That's enough. For these
Oh.
smaller little scouting things, that is enough. 10 lightning damage, and it cannot take reactions. That is enough. That thing just explodes on the spot. Wait,
Fuck.
it's fine. We should just keep
Was
moving.
that
It just
that explosion didn't happen to be loud, did it?
It was a little bit. Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. So Dixon's going to not even hesitate now. Kicks this door open. Because at this point,
Oh boy.
you guys are caught. He kicks this door open. Luckily there's nobody inside. Wait, did you?
We're in this bitch.
Shit. There is a door
Close.
here.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not sure where. Well, there's stairs, but you're not sure where it leads to. Shit.
Okay.
Shit. Dixon's
Close the
kinda
door
looking
behind me.
around. Huh? You close the door
Ah,
behind
do
you?
we have? Yeah.
Okay. What's your plan?
Okay. Do we hide? All right. Do we hide or do we keep going?
I don't know. We're looking for something, right? We gotta look. We still have to look around the rooms.
Okay. I mean, does it look like there's anything important in this room?
Make an investigation check. And because you're doing this, quickly, I will say with disadvantage.
Fucking shit. Okay, that's still an 18.
18. Surprisingly, Waverly, you notice out of everything in this room that could be illuminated, there are no lights on the walls. There's nothing else in here. Dixon looking around frantically and not finding a damn thing, and he's wondering what the hell he's gonna do at the door, kind of thing. You can see Dixon kind of shit. You quickly analyze the room with your tinkering mind, and of all the light sources in the room, it's very weird that there is only one light source in this room on a shelf by a bunch of wine barrels.
Can I take a look at the light?
You may. You also, I will
Is
say.
it?
You also, I will say. Something just exploded! What was that noise? You are hearing that.
From?
Feels like the room you were
there.
coming from.
Okay.
From the room you were coming from.
Okay.
Waverly, you gotta think quick here. Dixon's going to attempt to grab the shelf, and he's going to attempt to push it in front of the door. He has a -1. His strength. He's going to attempt to athletics check this.
Oh,
12!
God.
12!
You got this.
12! It's not enough! It's not enough!
No! Can I help him?
You can certainly okay, give him advantage? Sure. As you come
Yeah,
back,
give
you
him
hear-
advantage.
like the thing like swinging his advantage. That's worse, unfortunately. Since a 12, it's still not enough. You gotta think of something. You're gonna have to think of something quick. But you
Okay,
go back
is
to
there
the wine
what
barrels.
kind of door handle is on? Is this what kind of
it seems to
door
be like,
handle does this door have?
It seems to be like a rustic lever kind of door handle, like a brass lever.
A lever. Okay. Did it open outward or inward?
When you came in, it opened this way. It actually swung out, so it opens outward.
Shit. Okay, actually, this is fine. Let me just read what this could do again. Okay.
Gotcha.
I have a crowbar.
Okay.
Could I try to find a way to wedge this crowbar into the frame of this door and like under that lever handle so that it doesn't come out and like bars the door?
You want to like rip the crowbar so it's blocking the door and it can't be pulled open, right?
Yes.
You're gonna need a support for the crowbar. You can put it on the handle just fine, but to prevent it from being open, that crowbar is gonna have to have something heavy on top of it. As it's gonna be like angled, kind of like, I mean, I have a ruler that won't appear on my green screen, but it's gotta be like angled specifically, so like the curved part of the crowbar is on the top, like it stops the handle from going down on the other side, right, when you try and pull it. So it's like hooked around reverse way, but you gotta have something heavy on it so it can't be pulled open. Or you can attempt to do things very quickly.
Oh god.
Pressure's on.
Okay.
I mean, you could.
So something heavy needs to be.
Something heavy needs to be
on
on top
of the
it.
crowbar.
Yes, on top of the crowbar, like on the where the crowbar's touching the floor, not where it's hooked around the door, but where it's touching the floor. There needs to be something heavy on that, so when they turn the door handle, they can't pull the door open from the other side.
Oh, okay. Can I, like, pick up one of these barrels over here?
You can certainly try.
Let's try it. Oh god.
Make an athletics check.
Oh no. I'm super good at those,
Yeah,
I promise.
Dixon's got a negative too.
Oh, that's a natural 19.
Natural 19, that'll do it. You set the crowbar on and you manage to push a barrel. Holy shit! Wait. Hurry, we still need to find something in the room, right? But hopefully that'll buy us a little time.
Figured
That's smart thinking.
Yep, I go back to this light. Is there anything weird with this light?
Not with the light bulb, the barrel's underneath it.
Oh, what's in there?
One of the barrels seems to...
Any labels?
One of the barrels, as you're kind of investigating, you rub your hands across them. I'm going to use your previous roll for this. You rub your hands across one of the barrels, and it's... You, like, try and push it, but it's weird. One of the barrels, like, as you rub your hand across, it makes a different sound than the other ones. You don't hear sloshing of liquid.
Is it, like, solid or still hollow?
It sounds hollow.
Is there a way I can open it?
What would you like to open it with? Or Dixon will walk up. Or you can, look to Dixon and Dixon can do something.
Would this roll require strength?
No. This is more of a dex check to see if you can effectively get it open.
Okay. Hey bud, can you open up this barrel for me, would you?
Which one? And you obviously point to the one. Oh, yeah, hang on. And
Yep.
Dixon's gonna make a check here. With his thieves' tools. Yes, sir! Natural 20!
Let's go!
So Dixon, he pulls out his thieves' tools and he starts like wiggling his thieves' tools out, and he manages to get his thieves' tools under, like in between two of the wooden boards, and he like pushes his thieves' tool down and opens up a little gap in the barrel, and then Dixon kind of pulls out his short sword, sticks his short sword in, and then pushes the bottom of his short sword. He like kind of gets down on his knee and like pushes the bottom of his short sword up, and the whole like top pops out, and inside there's a singular button.
A button?
Yes.
I press it.
You press the button, and when you press the button, there's a hidden door that opens right here.
Oh shit!
Huh. I'll be damned. And now you start to hear at this point, you start to hear some knocking on the door. Hey! Who's in there? Shit.
Is there anything in this room?
Make a quick investigation check with disadvantage. It's not hard.
That's fucked. Okay. That's a 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You manage on this spot here. There is a piece of paper.
Do I see another button?
No. The piece of paper has
No.
writing. The piece of paper has writing on it.
Okay, I go and grab it.
You grab the paper. Waverly, come on! And Dixon is already like moving around the corner.
Yep, grab it, run out. Let's go.
And as Dixon opens this door, you see another hallway. Oh shit! It's a dead end.
Fuck.
There
Dead end, there's no doors.
is another door here to the left. As you run down this hallway, and again to your right. So you go and you open that door, and oddly enough, there was a hidden wall.
I wanted to look through the keyhole before.
Well, I was gonna say, as you look through the keyhole,
But-
oddly enough, there was a wall that looked like it was slightly moved, but it is no longer there. And again, at the end, you can see the light. And at this point, you also hear, like the door has. Actually, I have to make checks for them. No. No, never mind. You start to hear kicking on the door repeatedly as they're trying to either wedge the crowbar free, or they're gonna rip it, or they're gonna rip the damn door off. You're not sure. go,
stress.
go,
Okay.
Waverly, just go.
Go.
Dixon's gonna
All right,
run
so
up.
this wall is gone.
Yeah, that wall is gone. That wall was not there.
Yep.
There is a hallway here. There is a place here. Which way are you going?
I mean, a part of me wants to check out what's in here.
Well, you can do that very quickly, but I get to make it. I'm gonna be able to make another check. You know what?
Okay, let's do it.
Split up. Just for a moment, and Dixon's gonna
Split
run down this way. And as Dixon runs down this way, because Dixon has dark vision, he can see all the way down this tunnel. He sees a ladder.
Okay.
And he's gonna shout, Waverly! As you walk into that room, you see, like, what appears to be an underground, like, fighting pit.
Okay. Nothing in here?
Nope. Besides an underground fighting pit and 2 swords that are sitting on the table. They just look like standard short swords.
Fuck, okay. Alright, after Dixon!
And Dixon runs up, and I get to make another check on the door at this point now. No. That dice flew all the way into my other thing. That's cocked. They got it on that last one, though. So finally, as you're hearing the echo through, boom! This door gets kicked through, and this guy's going to take his action to move through the room. That's going to be 15 feet there. And he's going to get 10 feet there. That's going to be 25, 30. And then he's going to dash 25, 30. But at this time, I should have put some more chase music for this instead of what I had, but I didn't have it. I didn't expect this to happen. So
Hey, man, it works.
you guys managed to climb up the ladder. And you appear, if you want to look at the top left again, right here. In this bush.
Mm-hmm. Oh. In the bush?
In the bush.
In the bush.
As you guys appear out, you guys are outside the embassy.
Word. Oh, okay.
Shh, okay. We just go. We just do not stop moving.
Just go. Go.
We'll just go back to the house. So you guys run. I'm gonna have you make one last
Yep.
stealth. I'm gonna have you make one last stealth check.
And I still have invincibility up.
Yep. Dixon's got a dirty 20.
I always forget what my stealth is. I got a 14.
Okay. Good to know and keep in mind as you guys run back to the house. As you run back to the little embassy home. You get in, you slam the door immediately. Okay. I did not expect it.
Holy fuck!
Admittedly, I did not expect the gods to be there.
No, me neither.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Hopefully no one saw
now
us
that we
when
have
left.
this a moment. Yeah, hopefully, crossing our fingers. Now that we have this moment of brief respite, I'm gonna take a look at that paper I found.
Okay. It's a note.
It's a note, you say?
It is indeed a note.
Oh boy. Oh my god. Ooh. Would you like me to read it out loud
You may.
for the viewing world?
You may.
Okay. And I guess also to Dixon.
Right.
Waverly's being just a little quiet about it. Okay. To the embassy. As you know, for some time, we have kept our intentions under lock and key. I know for many of us back home, this has been a rather hard change to deal with. We needn't change any longer. I have it on good authority that our distractions are raids that have kept the Empress nobility focused on dealing with random bandit attacks. This, of course, allowed some slip-ups and let us set the next phase with our allies. War. Therefore, we will be stepping up the frequency of our actions. Consider this a directive from those above the Trmyx. We are now at war, and therefore we have a goal. You see, your employer trusts us to get his claws on Emprine's recent and newer technological developments, as well as the nobility's flagship. These developments are most likely hidden within the archive known as Synergy Hall. No one outside of Emprine has been allowed in that place without prior authorization. Without being said, I understand some of us are workers within the Steamworks. For those that are, plant these arcane devices around the places you work, talk to others, make it feel like a normal day. What we want is what's in the archive. We want any and all information you can gather on it. Additionally, to prevent any countermeasures, I kindly request that those outside of the Steamworks attempt to get your hands on any technology or developments we do not have yet. Get out with them if you can. We will focus on Synergy Hall in time. For now, we bide our time and weaken Emprine through our wills. Be discreet. Make sure you look like part of Eastern Ghent. We cannot let anyone know where we are coming from. Remember, you have immunity while remaining within the embassy. The Emprine Guard can't walk in and force you out without justifiable reason. It's the safest place for any and all Eremites. Even while at war, you fall under our jurisdiction. The Emprines will have other priorities soon enough. As to you reading this, you will know when you need to strike. Be swift. You know your target. From E.
There's that name again. That letter, E. And what
Yeah.
the fuck? What was that? Waverly?
I-
Like, this is...
Huh?
That's a ridiculous note.
This is insane.
I know. We need to...
Holy shit.
We can't stay here. As much as I love this place. Maybe we can. For a
Should-
night, but... I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe we try and see how things are faring in the morning, and if there's... Sorry, I just saw Stiletto's profile picture in the Discord.
Oh my god. Just the eye.
Just an eye! Oh my god, broke character. Okay.
I'm gonna ping that now.
Alright. Anyway, where was I?
You're good.
Yeah, we'll see how the mood is in the morning, and if there's hella sus, then yeah, we can get the fuck out of here.
Right. Let's go get some rest.
Yep.
Dixon's going to...
I think, actually, yeah, for now, I am going to rip the note in half
Okay.
and give one half to Dixon. Just in case they have, like, tracking magic or stuff. I don't know how that works. Don't worry, I can fix it later.
Alright. If you think that's what'll work.
I don't really, but we'll see.
I need to go lie down. I'm getting another headache.
Yeah, let's...
And Dixon goes over.
Oh, I guess.
And we move.
Just...
Yeah, and you and Dixon kind of processing what the fuck just happened? Have a very restless night. And eventually the morning comes to you. You never sent a message with the sending stone.
Long rest?
Long rest, yep.
Fuck, I forgot. Wait, can I send one? I'm so sorry, I genuinely forgot.
Go ahead.
Okay. We've been let in by the Trmyx. Did some investigating. Found a secret basement in the embassy building. Found a note. Sorry, pause. I have not been keeping track of work. How many am I at?
Oh god, I haven't even. Hold on. Let in by the Trmyx. That's 4. Yeah, just type it out.
Yeah. Found a secret basement. Actually, wait, no. It was did some investigating. Found a secret basement in
Found a secret basement in the embassy.
In the embassy building. The embassy?
In the embassy, it's good. You have... that was 12 words. You have 13 more.
It's 12. Okay, made a ruckus, but found a note from E.
Gotcha.
So I wasn't. Oh. Are you counting conjunctions like A?
No. I have. There's something really important
Okay.
I have to do this session, so I'm sorry. I just. We have to be a little swift.
Okay, let's just leave it there.
Okay, send it, and I'll send it to them.
Yep.
Russell, I'm gonna ping him. So, the morning comes to you and you wake up. Very restless, but you hear a... Friends! Friends! Yes! Answer the door, please! Friends! You recognize the voice.
Oh,
shit.
Oh, shit.
And it is...
Alright. Okay, get the things in order.
Oh, shit.
Dixon, you're the talker. I'm letting you go first.
Fine. And Dixon runs up to the front door and he opens it. Ah, yes, there you are. Waverly and Dixon. Come, we need you at the embassy immediately. There has been a problem, to say the least. One of our own was killed inside the embassy. We want to get to the bottom of it. That's unfortunate to hear, but Waverly and I have been here all night after our, I suppose, nervous entrance. That is fine, but it does not matter while you are here under the embassy jurisdiction. Everyone is proprietor to a very important investigation. But Why would we be if we've been here all night? I do not make the rules. You come.
Can I make an insight check to see, like, does this guy suspect us of being involved, and that's
Go-
why he's
Go
so
ahead.
urgent about it?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay. That's what is that? What's my insight? Oh, that's an 18.
18. You get the sense that he is very perturbed that someone has been taken out on embassy grounds.
Okay, but he's not particularly
He's not-
keeping an eye on
He's
us.
not particularly keeping an eye on you, oddly. No. You just think he's doing what he should be doing as the current quote-unquote leader of the embassy, is making sure everybody's there and making sure no one else was involved.
Okay. Alright, good.
It is very
Uh,
important that you come with us. I hate to break it to you, Sir Rongeris, but I don't know how Waverly or I could have done anything or been involved. Like I told you, we were here all night, all day. We were just trying to settle in. We were hoping you were going to wait for. Well, we were hoping to have a new start in the morning. Yes, that was the initial plan. And I apologize. But when someone is killed on embassy grounds, everyone is suspect. Even those who may have not been present. Arrive in the embassy in 5 minutes, or we will come find you. And Rongeris walks away. Oh shit. Waverly.
Fuck.
Can't we just get out of here? Do we have, like, anything at all that could just get us out?
I mean, we could. There is a chance we could probably just try to book it into town, hide amongst the common folk, but don't know how long that'll keep us safe for.
Well, if we get to your friends, it'll be fine, right? Surely they wouldn't go outside the eastern portion of Ghent or their embassy. So we just need to get it to the grounds.
Yeah, okay.
I honestly don't care if they come after us. You know I have an issue with them anyway, and you do too. So I'd rather go down
If
swinging if
we-
I have to.
Yeah, we could try to find a new spot to pull up. Like, that's nowhere near this or the eastern side.
That's a good
Maybe
idea.
somewhere in the industrial district.
That's not a bad plan, actually. Well, let's just go rendezvous with your friends. Surely they're not going to come outside of the jurisdiction.
Right, yeah.
Do you have any spells that could get you out of this, like invisibility or anything?
Huh.
If not, I'm gonna have you do stealth rolls.
I don't have invisibility. I mean, I can enhance ability myself again.
Sure, that's alright, sure. You and Dixon will attempt to stealth out quickly. Relative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth.
Oh my god! I got a 1.
With advantage?
It's a straight roll with enhanceability. I'm normally at disadvantage, so.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Well,
Two.
I will say, you get out of the district. And for the most part, you think you were not seen. As you go rendezvous with your friends back at the Skyline Inn, you can head up. I'm going to drag everybody else in.
Okay.
I'm interrupting your conversation. Stop! I'm interrupting your conversation as you guys wake up in the morning on the 7th with no response from Waverly and Dixon, and a few hours go by. Before.
Nobody gave me a response.
Well, you gave them a response with the sending stone. But you haven't heard from them in the morning, and a few hours into the morning as you guys wake up, Waverly and Dixon come running into this inn as fast as they can.
Oh.
I don't think anybody think anybody saw us. Hopefully.
Nope, can I, I'm just gonna take a little peek out the window.
Seems pretty calm. Seems pretty calm.
Okay, I'm gonna close the curtains. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. We're probably good, right?
I hope so.
So-
Probably?
So yeah, I got the sending stone by now, right?
Yes, you would have gotten it. They would have sent it at night.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would have relayed that information to them while we were waiting for confirmation. So you found stuff, huh?
You have,
Yeah, I mean, technically, at
you
the
have-
moment, it's in two, but
you have no idea.
yeah, it's been a night. It's been a night.
So that's what you
Okay,
mean by
it's
making a
pretty
ruckus.
Sunday.
I just hope we weren't followed.
Me too. Because
How,
I definitely feel like we're under some scrutiny.
How worried should we be?
Yeah, like a scale of 1 to 10.
The entire embassy looking for us potentially.
I kind of I lean into the group so nobody else possibly around, can hear. We killed a guy.
Wait.
So it,
What?
You what?
so it's
I'm disappointed.
so it's a normal day.
Oh boy.
Sort of. Sort
Okay, well, do they know it was you?
of. No, they don't, but they wanted to. When you're on the embassy,
They expect us to be there for the investigation, I guess.
even when we were on embassy grounds and in our house that they generously gave us, I suppose, even though we weren't, Waverly and I found something. A little panic set in. Nothing like the, well, nothing like what happened back in the obsidian ruins, but... Well, Dixon kind of looks down toward your leg as he says that. Waverly.
Yep.
Let's just say they're probably not going to be happy that we aren't there. Which, sucks, really.
Yeah. If anyone comes around from the embassy, we may have to hightail it out of this part of town. And maybe just to be safe, find a new spot to rest for the night instead of this inn. Maybe somewhere closer to the industrial district. Who knows?
Someone take a piece of gold for the inn, by the way. Forgot to mention. But what's the I suppose maybe we should calm down. We're on the safer side of the city, right? Maybe we should just relax a little bit. Oh my god. And Dixon's gonna like sit down in the chair and he's gonna slump down in it.
Jeez, take a breath.
Huh.
Get easy.
I'm gonna pull up a chair to sit down. Oh, yeah, I'll put it over here.
Waverly and Dixon are like, they're not themselves right now. Clearly.
We are frantic.
Take it easy, guys. Just relax for a bit. Take some breaths. When you feel you're ready, you can tell us. Tell us everything that happened.
Waverly?
Whew, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Dixon, could I have that half of the letter I gave you?
Right. Dixon will reach into his little bag. He kind of carries around a small bag, and he'll give Waverly half of what appears to be a note.
Mm-hmm.
And
And I'm gonna take out my half, and I'm just gonna mend them together, so it's a whole note again.
Yep, and I'm going to post that note here in our loot and magic items and information. There it is. You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is quite the read.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
There are typos in it that I didn't
Yeah.
notice until they're fixed, but you'll understand what it was supposed to mean.
Alright.
It's okay. Whew. Yeah, so basically the whole thing is we walked up being like, oh, yeah, we want safe housing, free housing. They were like, all right, but you gotta work sometimes. All right, that's all good. So we got a house, and we did a bit more investigating during the day, and we found that some of these statues had like plates you could press in, and my puzzle senses were going off, but we decided to wait till the night to do them, which we did. We snuck around. I feel so bad. I sacrificed a croaker to ward off a clockwork hound. That was not fun.
It was a brave soul.
But we got down to brave soul. I can always make him again. But anyway, we got down to creepy basement, and there was it was a whole lot of winding hallways, and that's where we killed the aforementioned dead guy on embassy grounds and his little robot. It was not fun, and somebody definitely hurt us. So that's when we started to panic. I managed to wedge a crowbar and a barrel against the door to keep it from opening. It bought us a lot of time, but we found a secret button that opened a secret door. That's where we found this note, which I think is a very lucky find. It kind of makes me wonder who this note was originally for, but I digress a little. So we didn't really find much else in there. We were just kind of skimming through it all, trying to get the fuck out of there. And eventually we did. Got back to the house. And that's when we sent y'all that message. And then in the morning, Big Boss Rangeris is his name, comes knocking on our door and be like, hey, somebody's dead. Come with me, friends. Or like, meet me at the embassy in 5 minutes. And we decided, nah, fuck that. We're leaving. And now we're here. And everything is fine.
At least we hope so.
Okay, that was a lot.
That seems to be a bit of
Yeah!
quite the bind you got yourself into.
Yeah.
good thing. It's all over now.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't you?
That's
But you sure they're not going to be chasing after you after you ran when they asked you?
And that is why I want to switch to a different inn.
fair enough.
I mean, to be fair, we are more in Empress territory here, so maybe we'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe, but you can never be too sure with these fucking Trmyx.
Don't I know it? But that's kind of what happened with us. What about all of you?
Well, it was nowhere near as eventful as you guys.
Yeah, you guys got all the action. What the hell?
Maybe a little too much, given how you guys were out of breath at first, and killed a guy.
Yeah, I thought I was going.
Yep.
It was mainly investigative work.
We did gather a lot of good information, though.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that can.
See, that's exciting. Oh, that sounds like so much fun.
Well, I don't know what else you guys encounter, but well, we're not going to dive into that conversation. But anyways, we learned there was a bit of a pattern with all these attacks that have been happening as of late.
Mm-hmm.
What we learned is that most of these attacks happen around the eastern areas, and it seemed that there were factories that were and it was the factories that were targeted.
Mm-hmm. Mainly in the weapons and the airship kind of sections.
Yeah. Among those explosions, some of the people have ended up finding there were some large arcane shells that were involved, possibly part of an artillery cannon, and even a box that had some cylindrical objects in it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Was
those
that
tend to
the
happen.
Magic
those tend to
box
happen.
you talked about.
Yes, that's the magic box.
Yeah.
Oh,
And given the notes
okay.
that I've just also skimmed the note that you brought in, it seems to line up with those arcane devices they told to plant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this was no pure coincidence. They're all connected for sure. And these explosions tend to occur after
For
the workshop
sure.
when most of the workers leave.
Mm-hmm.
Do we think this could be proof to maybe get a full-on investigation?
I think it's certainly possible.
I mean, it's pretty incriminating, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's directly to the embassy, so I
Yeah.
don't know. We could show Stark.
It does pretty much say it all.
If tensions.
Yeah.
And I can
let-
always tell Val.
Indeed. Let's hold on to this closely for now.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
what are we doing now? What's the plan? I mean, sure, we have the evidence, but we don't really have proof, I guess.
No, that's fair.
Well, let's look closely on the notes here. So it says that they're trying to do whatever it takes to get any technology or developments that they don't have yet. And that they're going to eventually focus on the Synergy Hall for the time being. But in the meantime, they're going to try to see if they can weaken Empress through their wills. So it seems like
That would mean hitting them where it hurts.
yeah. So it seems like they're already doing this by trying to cause some sabotages on those factories.
So,
Right.
should we investigate one of the factories or the warehouse? They clearly want the technology from the airships and things they don't have, right?
That seems right.
Yeah. You guys didn't. Did you guys stake out the airship hangar at all?
No, we were actually gonna No, we're actually gonna do it on a different day.
Okay, then we might as well do that now.
Yeah.
For time's sake, I'm gonna say we're gonna move to the night in the airship hall.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Because there are technically 2 things I want to do still.
Yeah.
So
All good.
I'm gonna move you guys back to. Yes.
Probably RP had like, well, if you guys need to
Nope.
hide somewhere, then
Wrong
this would
map.
be the perfect place to do so.
This one.
We snuck in.
That's the one. I'll say
Okay.
you guys get in here pretty easily. So go ahead and place your tokens. And give me a stealth check. Place your tokens where you'd like to hide. And give me a stealth check.
Oh. Oh no. Okay, hiding places. Let's see. Can I hide on the airship?
You can. Absolutely.
I'm gonna go up here.
Oh, sorry. I grabbed your token,
Alright.
Jeff. Sickle's gonna hide in this cart.
You're gonna hide in the cart?
Yeah.
Box.
Yeah, right here. I was thinking the box too.
It's funny because when
And
you guys
Ashyn.
get here, you guys don't see Chloe. Maybe Stark told her to keep away as well, if they know the targets. So I want everybody's stealth scores, please.
Oh god.
God, the Traveler Dice is not it today, Battleac, unfortunately.
No!
Dixon's
God damn it!
still with the 15, though. Because his stealth is ridiculous.
Okay.
23 for Sickle.
Okay?
Beautiful.
Hold on, let me roll group stealth.
Okay, a dirty 20 for me.
Hold on. Let me... Oh, God.
The man has to do math.
I have to math. You guys get in here, give me a second. So, Dixon, 15. Sickle,
23.
23. Okay. Shaft,
20.
20. Waverly, Vestadt,
11.
11. Okay. Russell,
17.
17. And I am not
By
mistaken.
5. Alright. 17.2.
Okay.
Huh? That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's 86 in total. Divide that by 5, 17.2.
So, you guys all take some time. I haven't used this one in a while. Oh, yeah. So, you all take your time camping up, setting up. Everybody's left the district. You with your military passes have come in, allowing you to get access to things that you never have before. So, give me 1 second. Sorry, Gab. Gab hit me with a
I'm
late night. Gab hit me with a super late night message.
This is him. I'm curious to know what the fuck is gonna
I'm scared. I can't wait to see y'all's POV. It sounds so much calmer than mine was.
It was really calm, actually.
Yeah.
Just
But,
wait
I mean-
until you listen to this shit.
Certainly looked pretty chaotic right at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you guys all set up momentarily, oh, one last thing. One second. So,
Why am I still so scared?
you should be. I'm letting this build.
I hope it turns out that the person who just walks in is like,
So, you guys set up late at night. Everything feels very quiet. Everything feels very serene. And in time, you guys watch as late night, the doors, they open up. And you see a small construct
huh?
Huh?
walking in, very mechanical in its movement, in its positioning. It's looking around the room. It's quiet. It moves very silently.
Have we ever seen a construct that looks like that?
No. It seems that this construct is looking for something. And it doesn't see any of you. And you watch as the construct starts to approach and goes back around the engines. It still doesn't see any of you. And you watch the construct kind of look down at the ground, looks around, and almost is like trying to it's almost like they're trying to look for someone or something. And as they do, they see a very interesting construct, and they're looking around for something. They're looking for somebody in particular, and they don't seem to find them. However, following that, there's a voice. Hatter, if you'd like to place your token on the board and introduce your character, please, that would be great.
What?
Surprise.
Dog, you can't be doing this to me! What are you doing here?
I'm trying to find my token.
You're good. So
I'm
it's
trying
gonna
to
be
pull it
under
up.
the under the little sword thing again. So you just click
Yep.
the sword on the bottom and
Oh,
then
that's-
just drag your character on.
All right.
There is a voice, and you see a small bat folk walk in. Hatter, the floor is yours. You can see what they see. Describe to them what they see.
So the party will notice that there is a small bat folk. She's very, very fuzzy, like a cave bat. She has big old, like, cream-colored ears and big tufts of fur, like, fluffy over her head. She has a cute little button nose and big olive green eyes. And she's wearing a yellow bandana around her neck. And she has a pair of goggles over her head, and pencils sticking out of her ears. And she is looking around, concerned, somewhat frantic, trying to keep it together. Where are you? Oh, I don't like this. Oh, where did you go?
You'll see as you say, Bootscoot, your little construct, Bootscoot, will kind of like walk very slowly and appear like behind one of the engines of this airship, kind of leans out toward you as if it heard you and now knows that you're there.
Do I see him?
You do, yes.
Okay. Oh. And I see everybody else?
Yes, you with that nat 20, nobody's hiding from you.
What?
I had a roll perception before she joined.
Oh, now.
I love this.
It's
Oh my
also
God.
it's also dark, so she.
You are kidding. Okay. All right, buddy.
I have a screenshot of my nat 20.
She does. It is a nat 20. It's
You-
not a
I
lie.
love that for you.
It's a nat. It was a nat 20.
You fucking sneaky!
Who, had her or me?
Both of you!
All right, so I definitely know there are people in this room.
You definitely can, like, your little sound waves also that you kind of, like, when you talk, the sound waves bouncing off, and it pings, like, multiple figures in the room.
The
Yeah,
the
like your little
echolocation.
echolocation. Yeah. So, for you, nobody is hiding.
Yeah. I just, like, very carefully make my way over. Let's go. What are you doing here? And the party will see the construct seem to tilt its head back and forth while also taking another look around again. DM, would you like me to roll another perception for Bootscoot?
You don't have to because you can see everybody.
Right.
Bootscoot, I had Bootscoot roll perception, one to see if Chloe was there, which she's not. The other one was to see if you could beat the group average of their
Right.
overall stealth rolls, which it did not. So to Bootscoot, it looks like it's just you in the room, Crimpet.
Okay.
With them, but you're well aware that you are definitely being watched by these people.
Okay. So the construct will continue to tilt its head this way and that, and then Crimpet will put a little webbed bat finger to her lips, like shh. And the construct takes out a pad of paper and starts to sketch down a few words.
You can type those in our. Yeah, there you go. You can type. Yeah.
Those aren't the words, by the way.
Right. So
but-
if you go ahead and type that in the in-game chat.
Thank you.
Right.
So
Okay,
the
let me
words
do that in
Bootscoot
game.
was writing down on their their paper pad. Also, yes, Bad, like, hi, I brought Hatter into the campaign. You're welcome.
Hi.
I noticed that. That's crazy.
Oh my god, the VC, the VC status.
New person who it is.
So cute.
Ooh, this?
So this is Hatter.
That's-
Well, we can talk more after session, but
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Sickle's just watching. What the what?
So Boot Scoot sketches down on this piece of paper. It's a series of words that are kind of broken up because this construct can't speak. And it can only communicate by writing and weird little hand symbols. It mostly prefers to write. And it turns the piece of paper towards its creator. You came here looking for Chloe? But why? Then it will sketch again.
meanwhile, the rest of the party is watching this.
Yeah, Sickle is.
Yeah.
Can I say Sickle like moves closer, just in the cart, just like
you
near
can.
end.
His little cat body moving
Yeah,
silently
just
in the dark.
little eyes peeking out.
Unfortunately, Ashyn's head is like above yours, and he's like sticking out of the cart.
Yeah,
He's like a submarine. What's it called?
Periscope.
Periscope. Yes, it's like Ashyn's like a submarine
Yeah.
periscope on Sickle.
Like hear the
Have
radar
any of us
ping.
seen?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, bing.
Have any of us seen a Have any of us seen a creature like this before?
No, oddly, the bat folk in particular are not native to Eremites. They're not native to Empress. And as far as Russell and Missouri are concerned, maybe there's a couple bat folk in Isilia, in the Isilian region, but they're not very common at all. They often prefer caves, and smaller underground dwellings. Some also consider their fae, and maybe not even of this plane.
Oh,
Doing a little narration there.
Yeah. So Boot Scoot will again show the piece of paper to its creator. You don't trust him either, huh?
Your construct would
We gotta find.
shake
Go
its
ahead.
head. Your construct would shake its head. No.
Chloe's in danger. Well, we gotta help her. I don't know how though. Do you, Boot Scoot? Maybe?
The little
Boot Scoot is staring at the pad of paper blankly, like attempting to contemplate what word it wants to use.
From your guys' perspective, this construct seems to be almost somewhat sentient in its own way. Not like anything you've seen before, but possibly like some of the constructs you saw back in Elrox.
Oh.
yeah, Waverly is very confused, intrigued, alarmed.
Dixon's gonna lean over. So, what are we doing? Are we gonna jump at them or
What? Watching? I don't fucking know. I didn't expect something like this to happen.
We were just watching the we were just watching the airship. Right? I mean, there were people coming in looking for the technology. I mean, I don't know. This is just Something doesn't seem right. I love it.
That's Sickle right now.
That do be Sickle. That do be
I feel
Sickle, though.
That's all of us right now, bro. What are you talking about?
That is all of us, yes.
G-Man, you have to put that in the video so the viewers know what we're talking about.
Okay, all
Oh my
right.
So, Boot Scoot finishes what it's writing.
Just as a side note, I did attach Boot Scoot to your character already.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. And again turns the pad of paper to her.
You want to make something explode? On him? I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't like being boom doom bat.
Your construct will
Dude.
kind of look at the ground, almost feeling a little rejected. Boot
But
Scoot.
that doesn't mean we can't. Doesn't mean we can't figure something else out together.
What is everybody else doing? Like, watching this, what is everybody's next course of action, if I may ask?
Sora would just continue to observe. She is very confused and curious. It's still like, who is this person? And is this really, how do they get inside this district?
Well, you did just hear them say, I don't want to make anything, or I don't want an explosion? Is that what you said?
Yeah, she said that an explosion would be a bad idea. She said, I don't want to be boom doom bat again.
I've known her for 5 minutes, and I love her.
She is, you can say how tall Crimpet is actually, Hatter.
Crimpet is, let me pull up my
Sickle, she's
chart.
Small. You're no longer the shortest in the party, I'll just put it that way.
Gasp!
Oh my god.
Where's my fucking size chart? Please, for the love. Okay, I'm
for the
going.
love of God!
Crimpet is 3'6".
Oh my god!
She's 5 inches
Whoa.
shorter than Sickle.
Protect the child.
Small. Protect.
They tiny.
Is there any kind of insight check I can make into figuring out who this him they're talking about is? I've heard them mention Chloe by
Yeah.
name.
You have heard Chloe
But-
by name. Sure. Go ahead and make an insight check. Hatter, if you want to roll deception or persuasion to discern who this person is, you are more than welcome to.
Okay. Who's approaching me?
Nobody's approaching you. I'm just observing from beyond.
Beyond.
Oh, I need to. You said you want me to
dear.
roll deception?
Or persuasion at your choice, if you wish to hide the intent of the person you're trying to hide. In terms of, like, who Boot Scoot's talking about. That's not Chloe, the other one.
Okay, yeah. Let me. Oh shoot! I'm supposed to roll that in. No, wait. Oh god. Okay, that was bad. A 7. That would be a 7 for Crimpet.
7 for Crimpet?
For deception.
Okay, I got a 10.
Okay. So, Waverly, you get this very weird sense just observing who this person is. And the way this little bat folk is talking to their construct, which, one, already intrigues you as it is. Because here seems to be a fellow tinkerer with you. But the other thing is the way they're referring to this person makes them feel untrusting and as if they were a threat in some way.
Okay.
You can get a general idea of who they might be talking about.
Okay, one more question. Do they look like they're part of the Trmyx?
No. Hatter's character does not look like part of the Trmyx at all.
Hell
Still, I'm gonna turn to Dixon. Just be like,
Dixon still has his knives out.
I don't like this.
Dixon has his his short sword out. Still.
Girl.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't trust this.
I don't like it either, but we can do something about it if we really wanted to. Right? There's 5 of us. 6 of us
Oh,
if you count
jeez.
Ashyn.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of huddle down in my little corner over here. I still think I'm hidden. I'm gonna pull out the sending stone.
Okay.
Send a whispered message to Russell.
To Russell, who's
What?
this one up here.
Question for you.
Bird.
Yeah.
Can I roll for echolocation on that stone?
You absolutely can.
I
No.
She has
I love the way you're
super
playing
hearing.
this.
Oh God.
That will be a
I'm
21.
trying to whisper.
21. That's gonna be tough to beat. That's gonna be. This is definitely. It's gonna have to be a sleight of hand to keep your voice low. For this.
Good God. Okay. Oh, or nor.
Arnar!
Get a high roll. I have a plan. Get a high roll. I have a plan.
No! You wouldn't!
20. Nope.
What'd you get though?
Okay, wait. I got a 10.
Do not tell me you.
Okay, yeah, no, I can't save you.
Okay, I was gonna say, do not tell me
I
you rolled.
can't
Do
save
not
you.
tell me you rolled whoa, you motherfucker.
Figured that was gonna happen.
Rolled whoa. I
He
will
could.
confirm
Oh,
or
I
deny.
wish he could. Okay. Alright, I'm
So-
gonna whisper into the sending stone.
She hears it, so whatever you say, you get to pick. You pick this up via echolocation, Hatter.
Okay, I don't like this. I think we gotta make our presence known and time to do some interrogating.
At that,
Oh no.
you're gonna hear.
Oh.
Oh.
That cut out a little bit.
Your
Just
mic cut out.
Yeah,
Oh.
like you were a little
Oh.
far away from it that time.
Oh yeah.
Interrogating?
The fuck? Can I peek over? Where is Crimpet looking right now?
Crimpet is looking around like exactly in the location where your voice is coming from.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Also, something to note for you as well, Crimpet. This is the same airship you and Chloe, had been working on when she was showing you a few things.
Oh God.
The engines look finished.
Let's go. We can talk about this later. We need to go.
Okay, no.
You do whatever you want to me. You leave my body alone.
Okay, I'm gonna come out. She's like, like clearly my cover's been blown. Like,
You
hey, bud. Okay.
You can describe. You guys can describe your characters for Hatter as well, because Hatter has no idea besides the photos of what your characters look like,
Oh, that's right. Okay.
like height wise.
Well,
and everything.
out of the darkness, matching the same voice you heard mentioning interrogating, you see a human woman, fair skin, very fluffy, light brown hair, some 2 different colored eyes, one blue, one yellow. She's dressed in more like warm weather garb with some leather gloves on and chunky boots, and you notice she has a she wears glasses as well, a big backpack on her back that's basically just a metal drum with a bunch of belts wrapped around it, and her right leg is a metal prosthetic.
Oh.
And she comes out, okay, alright. See, So what you doing here? This place is very obviously closed, and as she says that, she realizes that's stupid. Why did I say that? We're here. Okay. Look. We don't mean trouble. We don't mean to hurt you as long as you're not doing anything bad. You got me? We understand each other?
I worked with the person who made this. How do I know you're not here to hurt her?
Do we know if Chloe's even in town anymore? Didn't she leave?
You would have known that Chloe would have flown out via airship yesterday morning.
Right.
She would have
okay.
She would
Person
have
who...
begun flying back to the capital.
Right. Okay. Person who worked on the airship. I hate to break it to you, but she already left for the capital yesterday.
Safe then, I guess.
Can you repeat that?
Yes.
She's safe then, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dixon will come out now. Waverly, Dixon's your character, so you can describe Dixon too.
Oh, okay. Hold up, I gotta pull up a picture of him as well.
I've got the photo.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the photo.
All right. Oh, I guess I can.
I can send it. I'm working.
I guess I can.
I got it.
Yeah, I guess I can post a picture of Waverly as well.
Cool.
Oh,
Everybody's going for, but this is one of Battle Axe NPC characters that they're with.
Yeah.
Heck.
Okay, so Dixon, you see a tiefling male, very dark black skin or dark gray skin, almost like charcoal. This green hair tied up in a ponytail. He's got like a forked tail and is also dressed up in kind of like almost deserty garb. With the, I assume a very furrowed brow and just a
Dixon
a constant
do have the furrowed brow.
And he do got that RBF.
I respect that.
Yeah, okay. So, like, who are you? What are you doing here? How do you know Chloe? And also, what is that? Points to the construct.
First of all, excuse you. This is my friend. His name is Bootsfoot. And I made him. He's my greatest invention ever. And Chloe's my mentor.
Your mentor.
Yes.
Okay.
And she's gonna pause for a moment, not say her name exactly.
I'm the Boom Doom Bat.
You just see Bootscoot slowly lift its hands in the air, and just like mechanically move them in front of its face and just lean its head into its hands like it's face palming.
Oh,
Dixon will look over to Waverly.
I look over at Dixon like,
I can't. No,
Dude.
she's
Should
too-
I roll for intimidation on that?
She's too cute. Oh,
It's
come
not. I have a +1. Oh
Sure.
yeah, that's not happening. A 6.
on. A 6? Dixon ain't buying it.
It's a 6.
how does
I
the
don't.
tiny bat has better charisma than me? I don't know how to feel about
I
this.
don't.
that's really funny.
Waverly, I don't. A boom doom bat? That's cute. It's cute. I don't buy it. They're just-
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Also, Russell still got that message I sent out.
Oh yeah, you would have gotten it
Yeah.
still, Russell. Yeah.
So at that point, I would have gotten it
And
out,
they-
and you saying you want to interrogate, I pop up kind of like a Jack in the Box, and I'm like, all right, so some of us are here, so I'm here.
I know.
now."
I know all of you are here, actually. Here's.
Awesome.
Oh,
I'm a bat. I'm a bat.
Ah.
Like, hello?
Fair point.
I'm gonna.
okay.
No.
But what did you do?
So
What?
Sickle goes to get out of the cart and
He rolled the
gets,
save.
Sickle goes to get out of the cart and then trips on the blanket that's there and just face plants into the floor
Boom.
and Ashyn just flies above.
Ashyn flies above
I
him.
got a nat 1 on my dex
Yep.
save.
Yep.
Ooh.
So Ashyn's
Oh
gonna,
my
you're
God.
gonna hear in your head, Sickle, as Ashyn looks down at you. Really? Come on. Of all the
at
things
this-
you've been through, you can't hear Ashyn. Ashyn speaks telepathically.
Right. No,
Um,
I was
they
gonna
put a
say
po-
after Sickle fell.
Yeah, they put a paw up and it's like, Ashyn, don't you start with me.
What you've been through so much other stuff, and that's what gets you.
Ashyn.
I feel like Ashyn is going through his angsty teen era.
Oh, he's definitely there. Oh, Ashyn's
Yeah.
definitely there.
Yeah, that tabaxi is normally better than that, but
Boot Scoot approaches
Sickle.
and Sickle and holds mechanically extends a hand as if to try and help them up.
Sickle takes the hand and gets up. Thank you.
Waverly sees the construct get closer to Sickle and instinctually pulls out her wand. Not doing anything, just has it out.
The poor tabaxi that fell out of the cart. Go ahead and describe your character.
Gladly. So Sickle is a small 4'1" tabaxi. They have very fluffy red hair in a side cut with one yellow stripe in it. Currently, and they have very bright green eyes, orange fur, and currently they're wearing kind of like a I guess a jumper would be the best way to describe it. A gray jumper with a red kind of coat and a light pink or light red short sleeve shirt, fingerless gloves with a bracelet with a red chain and a red cat charm on it, and they have a giant backpack.
They also have darkish, almost a dark green black colored armor that really stands out with how
Oh,
they
right, I forgot.
how they look.
Not
Ribbit,
included in the art.
you would know the mineral in that armor to be adamantine.
Oh.
Additionally, there is a small flying dragon.
Yeah.
That always seems to be nearby. the
Oh.
small tabaxi.
Oh, and the last thing I forgot to mention is they have a little necklace with a golden circular necklace with elvish and draconic writing on it on either side with the
Mhm.
prism's echo.
Right. Okay.
Stellano, if you want to go, because you guys kind of popped out at the same time.
Yeah, so as the bird pops out in like a Jack in the Box style format, you see he is wearing a hood, a purple hood, and depending on how small the box is, you can see that like his pants are like more looser for like comfortable movement.
Mhm.
Black feathers, two colored eyes, one purple, one green, mistakenly. More on that later. And he seems very, very like attuned to nature as well. On one side, he has a like a decently sized scimitar. Other one, good old little dagger with a little wand inside as well. And I believe that is everything else he has on his person.
Also, the picture I sent you of the little party hatter, the picture he currently has in campaign is a meme picture that someone else drew for our campaign, which is so funny.
But I think I have it. Yeah, I still have it.
May I offer you a wand blade in this trying time? That's the picture. That's his current
I
token.
love it. I love it. How are you too big for that box? Out of character.
I am 5'2", so maybe not.
It'd be
I don't know.
it
Okay.
would be a. It's a box that has like a bunch of like parts in it, so it's a decently sized box. It's not terrible.
Probably covers his bottom half at least.
Yeah, at least
Yeah.
covers the bottom half.
Excuse me, I have one question. Please tell me you're not a jackass in the box.
Wait, what?
Please tell me you're not a
Jackass in the box.
No, I am a Kenku in a box. Thank you very much.
No, I can see you're a kangaroo. I just. There's one more of you.
I guess yeah. I guess you really did see all of us then.
No, I heard all you.
Oh no, I did. Well, yeah, I mean,
You technically,
yeah, I mean,
you technically did.
So I guess
yeah,
now.
Perceived.
So I guess now, emerging behind the hull of the ship, you see a 5'7" kitsune, an Arctic kitsune with white hair and sapphire blue eyes, has fair skin. She appears to be mostly human, but the distinct features that pop out are her vulpine ears and tails. And you will probably know that kitsunes are kind of a rare sight around this parts these days. But she's also her attire consists of a short black and white kimono dress with the sasho tied on the side. She also has a black scarf that's just wrapped around her neck. She also wears black shorts and also wears a black shrine like monk, kind of mix of shrine and monk shoes. She also has a black kitsune mask tied onto her left side of the head. She also has two black gauntlets on each of her hands,
I always imagine.
and you do see some wrappings in them as well with some arcane writing.
I always imagine the mask is tied around one of Mizorai's ears.
Oh no, the headband. Oh no, the
Oh,
headband
it's like a
actually.
headband thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a headband.
So Crimpin has never seen a kitsune before. She has seen what is called as Vixilts, which are fox folk
Foxfolk.
in where she's from. That's what they're called where she's from. But she's never seen a kitsune before.
So I'd imagine there'll be more fox-like than human-like.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, they're
the
like-
fo-
yeah.
the
Go ahead. Go
They're,
ahead.
they're critter folk.
Yeah, they're critter folk.
Got it.
Mm.
Excuse me. A very unconventional personal question to ask. It might be invasive. Please feel free to say no. Can I sketch your anatomy?
Sorry?
Can I sketch your anatomy?
Sketch it. Can they sketch your anatomy?
Quite the
I
personal
gotta respect
question.
foreignness.
You're not wrong, yeah. Gotta respect that.
Oh.
It takes her a minute to realize what everybody has just perceived.
I suppose it's for the science.
You gotta get a little closer to your, just a little closer to
Oh.
my cat. It's not like you're
It's-
cutting out. It's almost kind of like Crimpet's voice cuts out. It's weird.
It's because when the pitch goes higher,
I think
Oh,
it's
it's
That's
okay.
the
probably
audio
the- probably the
suppression.
audio
Audio
suppression.
Yeah. Damn you, Discord.
damn Discord.
You can disable that.
I think you can disable the audio suppression.
Should
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
You can, yeah.
Even on the phone, yeah.
Are you fox? Are you a fox folk?
Fox folk? Well, where I've... Yep. If you're asking how I'm fox-like, where I'm from, we're called Kitsune.
Oh. You're not as hairy. Furry, I should say. Where's your snout?
Oh.
Out of character. You can't just ask people why they don't have snouts, Crimpet.
Yeah. Dixon kind of jumps down and he's just leaning against the back of the airship. His back against the airship now. He's got his arms crossed. He puts his short sword away. There is no way this is... There's no way they're working for who we think they're working for.
You don't seem to look... Yeah, I don't think so. The clothes don't even look that of Eremites.
It's an Eremite.
Hi.
Is it a bug?
No,
Oh,
Dixon waves as you say Eremite. It's just a... I guess the best way to put it is a name for a group of people. We're considered Eremites when we come from the desert here.
you see her sketching down notes like,
Waverly is still looking at Crimpet with hella suspicious eyes. She still doesn't trust this little bat folk.
With Sickle now on their feet, Boot Scoot will mechanically like nod its head slowly, and then it will turn back to where it heard Waverly, and it will slowly approach.
What are you doing?
Hey.
Bitch, come get your fucking dog! It don't bite. Yes, it do!
It's over. Yes, they do.
I love it so much.
You hear almost like a sad mechanical whirring from the construct as you back away.
What is it?
What do you mean, what is it? What's it?
I mean, I could tell it's a construct, but like, at this point she's trying to like analyze the thing, like how
Mm.
fuck.
System. She's my greatest invention.
Great. Okay, so you're an inventor, I take it.
I'm an engineer. I'm gonna be the greatest scientist in the whole world.
Oh, they go trees.
Okay, that. Okay, what's your real fucking name? Just tell us.
Okay. You first. Please.
Would I have heard her say her name when I was in the box?
I would say for you specifically, Russell, yes.
That this is where I mimic her saying her own name.
Oh,
Kenku can do that. They mimic voice patterns they hear, and they can recreate it.
that's yeah.
J-Man, you know she knows this.
Yep. I know. I know.
Anyway.
For the viewers at home.
It's for the viewers at
It's
home.
exactly for the viewers at home. It do be like that.
Okay.
Yes, I know. She plays in our Sunday campaign, which is technically today now, in like 12 hours, as a Kenku. I know. I know.
I know, I'm joking.
I know. we're having fun. We're having fun.
Okay. So, Crimpet. That's interesting.
Scriptet will slowly turn her head towards Russell. This big pout, like,
Hey, I was gonna do it myself, but thanks for being rude about it.
I could be technical and say you did say it, just didn't come out of your mouth.
How did you hear it?
I have my ways. Plus 10 in perception.
His passive perception is ridiculous.
Hey,
Oh,
By
okay.
the way,
Skill expert.
isn't your passive
So
like
you're-
23 right now?
No,
Russell's passive I think is only 20.
It's just 20.
Oh, it's just 20. Yeah, it's high.
Yeah, it's only plus 4 whiz and then plus 3
Plus 3 with the
proficiency
proficiency
twice.
bonus twice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. My name is Crimpet Fincelli. And I'm an engineer, and I'm from Stilo Town.
Skila Town?
Sphilo Town.
Stilo Town.
Philo Town. Have we heard of that?
Out of game, I have. Specifically.
Okay, got it.
But
Okay.
only me. But no, you guys in character.
Oh,
never.
Only God knows where
Only
that
God
is.
knows where that is.
Off game, that's where Crimpet's from.
Really? Couldn't tell.
Okay.
You don't say.
Gee, who'd have thought? Okay, this Philo Town, and you said you were here looking for Chloe? Like,
She's my mentor. You guys aren't here to hurt her, are you?
No, not at all.
No.
no?
Okay.
But if you're looking for Chloe, you might be a bit disappointed. She did actually leave a while back. You might have heard.
No, that doesn't disappoint me. It just tells me that she's safe.
And also, do you have a thing against Stark?
Guess what?
I was gonna ask
Against
you why.
Thing against who again? I'm sorry.
Against Stark.
Against Stark.
I have met. We're cheers.
though.
Dixon kind of looks over to you, Waverly. Ron Jarrus.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, I like them. I've decided I like them. Dixon says as he leans up off the back of the airship and is going to just kind of approach.
Crimpet fidgeting nervously.
Relax, I'm not going to hurt you. And call me Dixon. That one's friend over there, Waverly. As he points behind Crimpet to where Waverly's standing.
Waverly
Turns
is
to Waverly.
staring at Dixon with this expression of like, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
Dixon just Dixon shrugs to you. Oh.
Crimpet
Bro
turns
has
to
never
Waverly.
opened up this quickly to anybody.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I'm just
Turns
like,
back to Dixon.
Should I take a step back for you?
Boscoot will approach Dixon.
Dixon does not
And-
seem perturbed by a construct approaching him. He's seen plenty before.
And Bootscoot will again robotically move its arm and extend to shake with Dixon.
And Dixon will reach out his hand and shake the robot's hand. And then he'll look over to Waverly. Your Croaker can't do that, can it? He gives you a very smug smile.
What is it to hold back a laugh?
Good.
What role is that?
That's a free action. I think Waverly might need ice for that burn.
okay. Waverly understands. He means it as a joke. That one just hurt.
That shit
She-
hurted.
I'm walking away. Fuck this.
Oh no!
Waverly, she'll get over it.
Hey.
She'll get over it.
She'll be fine.
The construct will let go of Dixon's hand, and it will take out that same pad of paper earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if everybody else heard her calling for it, but the construct will write. And then show it to Dixon. And then also mechanically turn to show it to everybody else.
That's good.
Interesting. name.
Oh, what a adorable name.
I better go make sure Waverly's okay. And I might be in some trouble, guys. Help me. And Dixon's gonna pass by Sickle and Russell, and he's just gonna go, "Please help me."
Nah,
no, you
you're on
might
your
be-
own.
You might be beyond help.
Oh.
You might be beyond help.
Just awkwardly, just like
Dixon will look
she
over
saw
to
how
Crimpet.
that went down.
Dixon will look over to Crimpet. How?
Miss
Oh.
Girl knows how to throw shade right out the
Yes, she
gate. I
does.
love her.
She just looks at him like awkwardly, like you gotta clean that up, my guy. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I can't heal the emotional damage you've caused me.
Emotional damage. Wait.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
There it is.
Thank you.
That was the only time I
Anyway.
remember doing
God
it.
bless. God bless.
Reacted to that resource saying, dang, and here I thought Waverly has the silver tongue. Oh, that's sad. I don't think we introduced ourselves. Well, here. Well, I'm Zori. Nice to meet you. Crimpet, right?
Yes. Boot Scoot extends a hand to shake with Mizore.
Really is a pleasure. She reciprocates the handshake.
Sickle would look at Crimpet and be like, the full name is Creamsicle, but you can just call me Sickle. It's nice to meet you. And this is
Nice to meet you
Ashyn.
too.
And they point to the dragon.
Oh, is that fairy dragon?
A fairy dragon?
Oh, let me explain. I'm from the Feywilds.
Oh! Huh. You know
How
that?
small is your dragon?
Very small.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
size small, so probably around, I don't know, less than 5 feet.
It's a size small, but he can grow at will. To
I
a
gotcha.
certain extent.
Jesus Christ, hold on.
That sounded very panicked.
Yes.
Something loud happened?
Did they get a full call?
I don't know.
Or
Crimpet will
they're
awkwardly.
okay?
Sorry, that
me
was
too.
my boyfriend.
Oh,
Oh,
gotcha.
okay.
Ah,
Right.
Didn't know how long that was going to take.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was like,
No,
I'm
it's
like,
okay.
are you okay? Like, damn.
No, it's all good. They unmuted themselves on the call randomly.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, Ashyn would probably get off of Sickle's shoulder and he would approach Crimpet.
You're so small.
He can get big, and he's only gonna grow bigger.
Oh, so it's
Ashyn
not. You're not a fairy dragon then.
will also shake his head, understanding what you said, but you
Oh.
can't hear anything.
Crimpet will glance over to Kenku now.
Listen, about that jackass in the box comment. That doesn't mean that I think you're one.
No, it's fine. I like making jokes when I can. But anyways, I am Russell. Pleasure to meet you.
She approaches and extends a hand to shake with him.
Extends hand to shake.
Russell will feel how firm Crimpet's grasp is, and like there's just like a lot of like just hyperactive energy that like when she shakes your hand, it's just like this like kind of like rattly shake.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm just typing. You guys can continue talking.
Okay.
Boot Scoot will approach Russell now.
Russell. Hello, Boot Scoot.
Boot Scoot will again robotically extend a hand to shake.
Can I pet him?
Sure.
I go in to pet him. This one is very adorable. I want to protect him.
You see Boot Scoot's head mechanically turn towards Crimpet. And it takes out the pad of paper once again.
You can just reply to it, Battle Act. That'll be easier, so I can see it. Perceived child.
I mean, yes, I do perceive. I have another token for that joke.
Butska wants to know if you think he's a kid.
That was to you, Stelano.
Oh, I didn't catch.
Oh,
Butska wants to know if you think he's a kid.
I can tell it's a construct, but at the same time, I just feel like I feel childlike energy from it.
Bootscoot will give a mechanical little thumbs up. I should add, the way its arms are structured is like the arms from a bug from like Hollow Knight.
So reverse jointed,
Ah.
essentially.
Okay.
It does have fingers, so it can draw the letters that when it writes, and it can shake hands.
Ooh, sorry.
So it gives a mechanical like thumbs up, like, okay, cool.
Well then.
Now that introductions are out of the way. So what brings you here?
I was trying to find Chloe, because I wanted to talk to her about.
She just nudges her head towards the engines.
On the airship, specifically, yeah.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
She never showed me how to work on those. But I don't think anyone was supposed to know.
She whispers this as she says it to you guys.
Okay. Gotcha.
I was coming to talk to Chloe about Rongeris. Because he was asking if I could find stuff out about what Chloe was doing. But
She pauses and then she looks at Bootscoot.
Bootscoot didn't like what it was he was asking.
That's completely fair.
Why you came here?
And then the construct will slowly nod like, yep.
Oh.
I'm gonna type this, and then I believe Waverly will be rejoining back in the conversation. Hopefully. We're almost done. We're almost done. I know this session's been running a little long, but it was important. I said
No, yeah,
I
this
said
is
I had
very
a lot
important.
to get through this session. I meant it.
Yeah, no, this
Because
is
throwing a new player in when none of you knew about it was the biggest thing.
Yeah, that
reason.
was fantastic. So that's talk about after session.
Dixon will walk back with Waverly, and Dixon has like one of his arms on Waverly's shoulders as they kind of walk back together. As Battle finishes typing their message. Yeah, that Rongeris fellow, huh? You had a run-in with him too? That was to Crimpet.
I'd say that one more time.
That Rongeris fellow. You had a run-in with him as well?
He signed my permit paperwork to come work here. But he didn't teach me any of the engineering.
Dixon will look over to Waverly and give like a raised eyebrow.
Your permit paperwork?
Yeah.
And she takes out her paperwork.
How long have you been in Ghent?
Better half of a month.
I've been here for a month and a half.
Oh.
I've been here for half a month. Just a couple weeks.
So pretty recent.
Okay.
I came from Zamir. There's not a lot of technology that is really being shared there. And I wanted to come to engineering in a place where I could learn and grow.
If anybody would like to know more about Zamir, make a history check for me.
Yes, sir.
I only got a 12.
12 is not. 12 can get you a little bit, actually.
Okay.
19.
19. 19 will get you quite a bit. So, anybody who rolled higher than a 10, Zamir, you know,
okay.
is not. Zamir is a mountainside cave town built directly into some of the more, I guess the best way to put it is more dangerous mountains in the Fell Shroud. Sparazi's home territory.
Oh.
See, I ended up in Zamir when I came out the Feywilds. Because it's a cave town, and that's where I kind of lived before I came here. So, I'm a bat, kind of made sense.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Fair enough, yeah.
Where I'm from, I'm called there's a couple different cousin species of us. I'm what's called a Nyctivore.
Interesting.
I'll actually write that in the chat too.
Thank you very much.
Nyctivore. Waverly, because you rolled a 19, you rolled high. You actually get some more information on Zamir. I will message you.
That's a lot of Y's.
Ooh.
Nyctivore.
What is that?
What?
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Crimpet will turn to back where Waverly is. And Boot Scoot will glance at its creator. Turn its head towards its creator, like it's trying to glance, because its eyes don't really move. It has to move its head if it wants to, like, look at stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Crimpet will approach.
So Crimpet walking up.
Waverly still a little wary, but actually lets it get close this time.
Let's Crimpet get close and it.
Oh, sorry. I totally blanked out. I thought Bootscoot was getting closer. My bad.
No, Crimpet.
No, Boot Scoot wasn't gonna
Yes.
come close because you didn't want him coming close.
That's right. Okay, I understand.
He's respectfully maintaining a distance.
Okay, I was writing notes and I was not paying attention. Anyway,
Sorry.
Continue.
Crimpet takes a look, gives you like a once over up and down, and she will spot your prosthetic.
It's really cool.
What? Oh, this,
She
this
points at your
thing?
prosthetic.
Yeah, thanks.
Did you make it?
I did. I did indeed.
Oh, it's wonderful. I've never made one before.
Yeah, they take a minute or years to craft, but hey, I mean, it hasn't done me wrong.
She looks at the aircraft, the airship, from the engines that Chloe was working on.
Mhm.
And Crimpet will actually take out some sketches from her bag that are from a completely different model of airships that are actually not from this realm.
Correct.
And she will hand them to Waverly.
You're an engineer too, right?
Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
You're an engineer too, right?
Yeah?
Look here.
And she hands you some copies of this paper.
I don't. Okay. I take a look at them. Oh, wow.
These
And they're-
are
Blueprints for airships?
Yes,
yes.
whole aircrafts, like biplanes almost.
Wow. These are pretty cool. Huh, okay. Alright, and you're giving these to me?
I made copies of them already for myself.
That's very
Okay.
very nice of you.
Thanks.
Here,
Yeah, I'll
so, you can consider it a gift from where the realm where I'm from. See, those paperwork, those blueprints are from this place called Sugar Ditch, and it's full of flying squirrels. And they got tired of gliding everywhere, so they decided they wanted to fly, and they started building aircrafts.
wow. That's
They're still not very good at it, but they're trying.
That's not a
as my
it's not a bad thing that they can try.
yeah, practice makes perfect.
Only seasoned pilots
my
are allowed to fly them.
right, well, as my good friend would put it, that's very fascinating. I'll put the blueprints away in my bag.
Sorry about earlier.
No, it's all right.
Oh, we've had a day, to say the least, Crimpet. At least Waverly and I have.
Yep.
And it's all because of that Ron Jarrus guy. I feel like we can trust them, right, Waverly?
Yeah, okay, sure, fine.
They are.
By the way, our pronouns are she, her.
Okay.
Oh. That's
And what about your construct?
Boot Scoot takes out their pad of paper again.
Me waiting to see the silliness that will unfold.
For real.
For real, for real.
It's gonna be like 2 words.
Big gay.
Shroud
Hello,
folk, we
world.
finally have it all!
Uh,
Amazing.
We do!
It was really funny
We
because I'm
have
like,
one from every nation.
I said to Hatter, I'm like, so where do you want Crimpet to be? And they're like, is there any caves? And I'm like, yeah, I got a cave town. And they're like, okay, there. And I'm like, yes! They're all, we have all the regions represented now in campaign.
Boot Scoot approaches, and it will hand, or rather, he will hand the piece of paper to Dixon.
Ah.
Oh.
And Dixon will show
Wait, so you are
the paper.
you are he him or you're not he him?
So Boot Scoot responds
I
to
got
he
it.
him. Boot Scoot responds to he him, but Boot Scoot doesn't understand
Right.
what pronouns are.
Right, and that makes sense,
Right.
I love that.
Waverly is confused.
Well, that's...
So he's just like, okay, I guess I'm he him.
Well, let me...
Just shrugs.
Okay.
And Dixon will kind of look at everybody in the group. Well, Crimpet, we have some issues with that man. He is part of a very bad organization that's I don't like. My Waverly here and her friends have had run-ins with them before. They are the Trmyx bandits. They are a militia force, to say the least. And
Well, he's definitely not from Tunkerton.
and they're not the nicest people in the world either. At least, not anymore, as far as we're aware.
Yeah, I didn't really get a very good vibe from him.
Boot Scoot finishes sketching another series of words and hands the piece of paper to Crimpet.
Why do you want to make everything go boom right now?
Honestly, not a bad idea. So he just chimes up.
Boot Scoot thinks Boot Scoot's solution. He wants to blow him up.
Is that why you suddenly called yourself the Boom Doom Bat? At one point?
She kind of like scratches the back of her head, a little embarrassed.
Yeah, but that there's kind of a reason for that. Sometimes I do experimenting, and it hasn't happened in at least 5 years. But yeah, sometimes some of the stuff I've experimented with and doing the science for, I've caused a couple explosions here and there. Not my finest moments exactly.
Ah, that's a bit unfortunate.
And I got the nickname Boom Doom Bat.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, I know a thing or two about embarrassing nicknames, so no worries.
So you wouldn't happen to know anything about the recent attacks on the industrial district, do you?
He mentioned that there was some bad stuff that was going on. But I didn't get too much else from it. I remember
She squints a bit, trying to remember what it was that she heard from that conversation when she was first brought here.
I remember hearing this one guy saying, if Oliver brought that little one here, are they Eremithian? I don't know if that Oliver, was mentioning me or this guy was talking about me, but I know that whatever it is that Rongeris wants from this engine stuff here that Chloe was working on, it can't be good.
Oh boy. You just hear Dixon like say,
Yeah.
"This
DM
is."
question.
Oh yes.
So my echolocation earlier, was I able to determine if there was anybody else in this room besides my new companions?
No. Oddly
Okay.
enough, they were the only ones here.
Okay. That also includes, well, depends. They would have to be within so many feet of me.
Correct.
But I would have, I wouldn't know unless they were in so many feet of me if I could sense them with blind sight or blind sense.
No, nobody in the apparent area.
Okay.
It seems like these people here, from Crippet's perspective, were
Yeah.
waiting for something else.
Yeah. So her echolocation told her that there were no others in here except them. Okay.
Correct.
She
Is that
could be a little
still
more comfortable
true?
now.
Is
Is
that
that still true even now?
Yes, it's still true even now. Your echolocation does not pick up anybody else.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So you wouldn't happen to know where, oh, I don't know, the Trmyx are keeping all their weapons, do you?
But you'll probably find out.
And she just beams
See, I knew all you guys were here.
What?
You knew.
Huh.
Yep. Crippet knew that all of you were here.
Huh. So that's how you were able to find
Oh.
us.
Huh? Watch.
and she opens her mouth, and you guys won't be able to you guys might not be able to hear it, but I think it's possible that Sickle and maybe Mizore will hear it just very faintly, but it's her echolocation sound.
I would say Sickle, you would hear this. Missouri, you wouldn't.
I take it it's like a high pitched sound.
Yes.
It's very high pitched
Very high.
frequency,
Yeah.
and it's bouncing off the walls and everything.
Sybil hears it and covers her ears a little bit.
Sorry.
To the rest of us, it
Okay.
just sounds like no sound comes
You
out,
don't
but
hear
Sickle's
anything.
just
That's the crazy part. You
recoiling
don't
from
hear
it.
No worries. Sensitive ears.
So, I guess we have an unlikely partnership for the time being.
Well, I mean, we're all here doing the job, right? For stock. But
Not him yet.
you all have more priority in this than I, especially you, as Dixon points to Sickle.
Yep.
Maybe we should, I don't know, head back and let Crimpet in on a little of what's going on after a rest, perhaps, feel like it's only fair
Yeah.
to explain the situation.
I think
It-
that's the
it had-
part. Yeah.
Head back as in head to a new inn, right? That's
right.
what we were doing, right?
All right, but where can we find a different inn if not the one that we were already staying in?
Wasn't the Clockside Meadery an inn?
That was not an inn.
It was not. Okay. Do we know of any more inns in town?
What did you mention, Hatter?
Oh,
When they're referring to inns?
You guys could stay with me.
Oh,
You have a
that would
place?
be extremely
Oh.
helpful if you're okay with that.
I do. I just got here, but they gave me a really nice kind of house.
Wait, where
They
is
told
it? Where's this house?
what district did?
It's.
I don't remember what district I put myself. What you put me in? I didn't take notes on
you're
that.
still in it's that house in particular for
Mhm.
Waverly specifically and Dixon. That house is in the cul-de-sac in the embassy
Oh,
on embassy grounds.
well.
Mm,
Awkward.
It's in the Antwer outskirts as well as the location of it.
So near where they've been living undercover.
You see, you see at the mention of that, Dixon's eyes just starts to twitch a little bit.
Okay, no.
I don't.
no.
We can't really do that, unfortunately, Crimpet.
Oh.
It's
I mean, you guys can have the bed. I sleep in the closet anyways.
it's
No, it's not like that. It's we're kind of fucked if we try to go back over there. At least me and him are.
Yeah, so long story short, Dixon and Waverly were both going undercover at some point, and apparently when they were investigating among the other Trmyx, they ended up blowing their cover somehow, and they feel now it's not safe to go back.
Oh.
Well, I mean, our cover wasn't blown when we left, but I feel like now it is thoroughly blown. So yeah. And we really haven't seen another inn anywhere.
Well, to be fair, it's not like we axed along the way when we were planning that stakeout here.
and you've already got the room for the night.
It's like,
To be fair,
should have axed people along the way.
God damn it. Do you think anyone's still up at this hour now?
Only one way to find out.
Good question. What hour is it?
It's as the day came to an end. You guys staked out this place for a while, but it was a few hours had passed before Bootscoot had walked in, and then following that was Crimpet. You're looking probably around the time anywhere around 9, 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay, so it's not as late as I thought.
No, it's not as late as you thought it was.
I'm thinking it's like 2 a.m.
Yeah, this is it.
What?
Based on the information you had already had, you know, like the specific time frame where these things might occur. This happened later than that, which makes you think, from a DM's perspective, what makes you think that maybe tonight isn't the night. And to soothe
Okay,
Waverly's
well-
concerns, understandable in character, not wanting to go to the same inn, I respect that. But it's the only map I have.
You know what? I respect it. Alright.
Well, what we'll do is we'll pick up from the Skyline Inn next Saturday, and
Okay.
we will end that session here. So welcome in, Hatter.
Hi!
Good
Thank you.
fucking
Hi.
Lord.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah.